So hopefully everyone jumps back into this live. Yay! Okay, yay! All right, sweet. Okay, welcome back in, you guys. I'm sorry that it did that, but my goodness, this energy is just crazy. Like, I can't even tell you. It's just like human-made technology is not advanced enough for the energy that we are receiving, especially with the eclipse and everything happening. Like, it's crazy, okay? Oh, okay. So whoever sent in that super chat right when it froze and we jumped off the last 12-minute live. Thank you, mi amors. And I always pray that any donation, any amount, you know, super chat, whatever's super thanks comment, I always pray for whoever donates that it is returned back to you a millionfold with love and blessings and gratitude. And so it is. Okay. So, all right. So, you know what? All right. Hi, everyone. Okay, cool. I think mostly everyone is back in. All right. So sorry about that. I was like, ew. And I hate, you know, like, I hate when, like, you know, stuff like that happens and it freezes, you know, and like I'm making some kind of like stupid face, like, you know, like, okay. I'm gonna have to. So anyway, so if you're watching the playback of this, we tried starting the live that I had scheduled, and 12 minutes in, it froze and it wouldn't unfreeze. So I had to start a new live. Okay, so. Thank you, Chantel. Oh no, you're gonna cancel your interview? Well, you know what? Follow the voice, follow your intuition. Always follow what's in your heart. Like if your higher self is telling you that right now, then that's probably aligned, right? You know? Thank you, Chantel, mi amor. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. And okay, so now we can, okay, so now I can like heart and like the donations. That's really cool. That's a new feature that YouTube just did, an upgrade. Which reminds me, they emailed me to take a content creator. So I guess there's certain like YouTube managers of like the creation team or whatever, you know what I mean? So I guess they like have been going through and choosing content creators to assist with helping them make it better for creators here on YouTube, which is fucking awesome because let me tell you, it has not been a cakewalk here for the last like year and a half. So I need to, it's like an application that you have to fill out and then they send it in and then it's like they chose like groups, I guess, of people, you know, and then you apply for, you know, that, and then it's like, do you make the cut or do you not make the cut? It's kind of like that, I guess, you know, I don't know how they do it, but. So, hello everyone. Hello, welcome in, my loves. Okay, so welcome in everyone. Welcome in. And all right, so okay, I'm gonna reread the list so everyone knows where they're at. Okay, number 1, and then we will jump back into the collective message since we barely even got into it. Number 1 is Baldish. Number 2, Mayrette. Number 3, Alicia. Number 4 is Charlotte. Number 5 is Ashton. Number 6 is Ara. 7 is Marianne. 8 is Alexandria. 9 is Stephanie. 10 is Victoria. 11 is Krista. 12 is Susan. 13 is Makana. 14 is Alex. Okay. And I have one more spot available. So if anyone is feeling called, guided, I did not put all of the information in the description box on this live because I had to jump back in and set it all up real fast and get back on the live. But if you are interested, please just put a comment, you know, because it's $25 USD to get on the list. And you can send payment to PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, or ZELLE. So if you're interested, you feel guided, just put a comment and then we'll give you the information to a money platform. Like, I want to get on the list. I'm going to pay through Venmo, right? And then I'll give you the Venmo. So, okay. So here we go. I saw that comment before you deleted it, Alex. I'm gonna start blowing bubbles and chewing louder. I love when it triggers people like that. Some deep emotional stuff going on. It's like people that get like, you know, like triggered by like jaw popping or things like that, you know. That's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want on my platform. Okay. So, all right. So yeah. So speaking of which, like, see how I'm like, you know, the last live too, I was very like my spicy Latina came out, you know what I mean? Like my when I say Latina, I mean like, right? And you know, you guys know me, I'm like so chill, so mellow, so right. And yeah, so last time I was spicy, you know, and it's because my spirit guides are like, you know, like boundaries. Speak your truth, stand your ground, like don't put up with shit from people. People mistake kindness and light for weakness. I've got a whole shadow side that you do not want to mess with. Let me tell you, right? So anyway, but the rest of you guys, thank you. I love you so much. And I know most people don't even care. And then like in the comment section on videos, it always cracks me up because it's like everyone is like defensive for me, like they're protective over me, and I just love it. I love you guys so much. Like people will be like, she's talked about this plenty of times, and if you don't like it, you can leave. You know, like that. I'm like, ooh, 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 go, go, go. Okay, so here we go. You guys know I keep it real 100%. Like I'm definitely not one of those, you know, spiritual bypassing, I'm all love and light all the time, like readers or psychics or whatever, right? Like, no, I keep it real. Like, sorry, if it triggers, it triggers, you know? If it's helpful, it's helpful. If it's love, it's love, you know? If it's truth, it's truth. Just, I'm not, plus that's not good karma. That's bad karma, right? When people show up and they're like, you know, spiritual bypassing and just, right? Like all the things. It's like, no, you gotta be authentic. You gotta be authentic 100%. So, all right. Love you guys. Okay. So, Layana. Okay. So Layana. Okay. Yeah. I saw her. I saw the Venmo come through. Okay. So Layana, number 15. I thought I saw a PayPal come through, but that could be a client that's booking or something like that. So anyways, okay, so let's get back into the message. Timeline split. So with this eclipse, okay, it's tying up loose ends. So everything that we've been going through for the last 365 days, basically, since this time last year, it is coming full circle, right? So for so many people, and especially the last 6 months, this last 6 months have been very, very pivotal, very difficult. There's been a lot of resistance for everyone collectively, you know, at least you have felt it in one way or the next. It has not been all smooth sailing, rainbows, you know, butterflies and unicorns for the last year or 6 months, right? So this is a time where all of it is coming full circle. We are tying up the loose ends. We are, right, we have we got the gift, we've wrapped it and we've tied the pretty bow. This is the tying of the bow right before the deliverance of the gift, right? And speaking of gifts, that's exactly what's coming in, right? There's been a buildup, and I know a lot of you guys can feel it. I can feel it, right? Like, it's none of my business what's coming, and I don't even care. I'm very smooth sailing with that, right? Like, when it comes to my own manifestations, when it comes to my love life, when it comes to blessings, when it comes to work, when it comes to anything. I trust in the divine plan. I have faith. I trust in the universe. Whatever, the universe always has our back. It's not going to let us down. It's not going to steer us in the wrong direction. It's always for the highest and greatest good. It's always for balance, right? So right now, it's like we have two paths we can take, okay? So that's the timeline split. So we're either, you're going to be on the timeline of acceleration. I mean, everyone's going to feel that for sure. But if you're like still trying to hold on to comfort zones, karmic partnerships, anything that's like devil energy, codependency, you know, patterning that's not serving you anymore, ways of thinking that's not serving you anymore, jobs that aren't serving you anymore, whatever it is, right? Habits that aren't serving you anymore, like we're gonna feel it, right? So if we're still trying to cling to the old as we move through the new, it's 144 here in Cali right now. You're gonna feel the spiritual beat down by the universe. You just will. You're gonna feel the tower moments. You're gonna feel the judgment. You're gonna feel it, right? Because the universe is not playing around anymore. And this time right now with this eclipse is kind of letting all of us know there's two paths you can take. You can stay on this one, or you can go on this one, which will level you up, rise you up, which will bring forth the blessings, which will bring forth the partnerships, the divine union, you know, all of that stuff, right? But you have to be the one to do the work. That's the thing. No one can choose these timelines for you, okay? Like, and we're all feeling it, right? Like, if it's been weighing on your heart recently, like for me, for instance, right? Like, my spirit team is really like, Erica, you need to start taking better care of your physical vessel. Meaning, I eat pretty good. I eat healthy. I cook all the time. I eat good foods. I walk a lot. I'm always doing stretching. You know, I do a lot of like, you know, stuff with like my sound bowls, and I'm outside all the time, right? And for me, I thought that was good enough. It's not good enough. It's not good enough because the universe is like preparing me for something bigger. I have no idea what, but for whatever I'm going to be doing or whatever's coming up and doors are opening in my path, I need to be fit. I need to be physically capable. I need to also be physically capable to hold frequency and to hold light and to hold all the things that are coming through, right? So it's same thing for a lot of you guys too. So which road path timeline will you choose? It's up to you. You have free will. This is a time where we have to be strong. We have to tap into our divine strength, and we have to really make a choice. And I felt that this morning too when I woke up. It was weird because just like everyone else, and I always talk about me because I can only speak of my experience. I can only speak of my journey. I can only speak of my healing. I can only speak of my shadow work because it's me, right? And then I use me as the example to connect with everyone else, right? Which I know so many of you guys, you resonate and you do connect, right? So this morning I woke up, and again, I've been feeling the density because that's what's been coming up. That the past life regression stuff, the emotional roller coaster, like it's happening, and shit seems like maybe it's falling apart, or things aren't going good, or you know, stuff is breaking down, faulty foundations are being crushed. Like all of this is happening so we can align, right? But you know, we can be very stubborn human beings, right? So we can keep avoiding, we can keep carpet sweeping, we can keep resisting, rejecting, right? The universe is saying to us with this new moon eclipse, the solar powerful eclipse, tying up these loose ends, you have two paths you can take. You can take the higher timeline, which is gonna rocket you into such beautiful energy, and things are gonna start happening fast. Like, you've been single for 5 years, all of a sudden you start aligning to this, and you surrender control, and you start bettering and doing things that you know are going to be for your highest and greatest good, cutting people out of your life, right? This, that, or the other, whatever it is. If you're like mid-October still doing the same exact things that you've been doing, you know, okay, like that's what I mean. It's time for change. It's time for a shift. It's time to be strong. And no one else can do it for you except you, right? No one can do it for me except me, which is really hard. I wish, right? I wish someone could be like, I've got it, fairy godmother, you know, I'm going to do it for you, Erica. That's not reality. It is solely up to us. And then the universe co-creates that with us, right? Tying up loose ends and cycles of karma. So if you had old karma that was still lingering, or or emotions, emotional blocks, anything that was still like residual. Let's say you had a breakup 15 years ago and you thought, I haven't thought about that person for years, you know, but all of a sudden they're resurfacing in your thoughts or in your dreams, or you're getting, or maybe you just are randomly like a thought comes in where it's like, you know, where you think of like a moment with that person or a fight you guys had, or when you broke up, you know, how it all went down. It's because you hadn't fully healed it. So you need to feel it now to heal it for good, once and for all. We are, right, eclipsing things out so we can eclipse things in, right? So I don't know about you guys, but that's been happening for me a lot, right? Just a lot of what feels like, you know, remembrance, nostalgia, things like that. Like I've had moments where like, you know, especially with like toxic relationships that I've been in, which it's pretty much every relationship I've been in, especially my last karmic, which I've talked about many times, right? He was the doozy. He was the doozy. And that is saying a lot because I have connected with some doozies, okay? So it was, you know, very toxic. It was very abusive. It was very codependent. You know, we drank all the time together. It was very, very toxic, like bad, okay? Neither one of us was happy, right? It was, right? But I had to learn the lesson, right? I had to learn the lesson. He would have kept going through it. He would have kept going through it and stayed in the toxicity for, I don't even know how long, okay? So I had to be the one to take control of my life and to say no more. I deserve better, right? All the things, right? And I thought, I left that relationship and I didn't cry one tear because I had cried all my tears during the relationship. I was getting over the person while I was still living with the person, right? At least for the last year and a half, 2 years of that relationship. But lo and behold, okay, fast forward, what, like 5 years later, right? Like I mean, I care about everyone on a human level, but like, I don't care about that person. I don't think about that person. Certainly would never want to be with that person. Like, I don't care. I tap my heart and I send them love. But all of a sudden they're showing up in my dreams. You know, there's apologies. There's things like, you know, basically it's like clearing the karma. It's healing it once and for all, right? Because guess what? We are about to receive, and we've got to be in the place to receive, right? So it's clearing out all the gunk, all the emotional trauma, all the stuff. If you feel angry, honor your anger, right? Like, ooh, like I just thought about that. I haven't thought about that for years and that still triggers me, right? Sit with that, connect with it, journal things out, right? Why is it triggering you? Why does it bring up anger? Why does it bring up rage? Why does it bring up resentment? You know, et cetera, right? Because there's still some part of the ego, the trauma that's being triggered, the wound. It's like reopening a wound, right? That's what we're doing right now. We're revisiting and reopening old wounds, right? There's a lot of past life regression with our past lives too. That is happening a lot, mostly on an unconscious level. But for some people, like clients of mine, when I've been like working with clients, they're like, oh my gosh, it's so crazy. Like I've never had any like past life visions or anything, but all of a sudden, like I had it's like a movie clip, like real fast, right? But it's like you see yourself in another lifetime or something that you went through in another lifetime. A lot of dream stuff. I saw someone earlier had mentioned like in the beginning about like, sorry guys, I love you guys. I know I'm missing like all the comments, but just know that I love you guys. And thank you for sharing and all the things. But if I get into the comments, then I will get sidetracked and then we'll be here for 5 hours. So I'm just trying to channel. And I have a lot to channel and I want to pull cards, and we're already 19 minutes into this live. So, okay. Acceleration in our lives, blessings that are going to be hitting. It's not like, I mean, it feels like a downpour. It really feels like nothing. We've been moving through all this shit, right? And then all of a sudden, bam, bam, bam. It's like, what is happening, right? And that's what I feel. I feel like that. And that's what I got to. Unexpected blessings. So that was like the universe saying, yeah, it's going to be stuff that you've wanted, that you've been calling in, that you've desired, that you're actually ready for, versus like, oh, I'm ready, where is it, with our ego. Like I've shared this before, like, you know, I thought I was ready for divine partnership and union like 2 years ago. Like, where is it? Like, hello, I'm ready, universe. I've been doing my work. You know, I'm self-loving, you know, I'll never go back to like, I won't ever lower my vibration for anyone, you know. So where is it? Why isn't it happening? Because I wasn't ready, because I still had a great amount of shadow work to do. I had a great amount of healing to do. Now, fast forward, right? I honestly can for sure say, like, I'm in a space where I am ready to receive, and all the signs are telling me you're about to receive, and all of the dreams are telling me you're about to receive, and all of the, you know, synchronicities, confirmations, music, songs, things, right? So I know whoever it is, whatever, right? Whoever's coming in, that they're about to arrive. I just know it. I just know it. Soon I'm going to be in a full-blown partnership, relationship with my divine counterpart, with my divine kingdom spouse, right? Who that is, I don't care. I don't care. I don't manifest with a face. You know what I mean? And I highly suggest not to do that, right? Because, you know, if it's like, no, I only want my twin flame. Well, first of all, you're nowhere near union, 3D union, because you have a lot of work to do, because you're still clinging to 3D outcomes. So this is going to be, a big thing for, and I'm actually being guided to do a separate reading about that. For divine union, for divine feminine and masculine, right? But anyone who's still clinging to 3D outcomes with someone who they consider, right, who is a twin flame or a soulmate, whatever it is, it's never going to happen, because you're clinging to 3D outcome, and it's like it's not spiritual, it's energetic chasing, and it means that you're still going outside of yourself to feel whole, complete in some way, right? So unexpected blessings. So it's like the universe is saying to us, like, yeah, it's going to be like the stuff that you've been calling in and more. Like, get ready. Like, you know, like for me, like I wouldn't be surprised if like a door open or an opportunity came up where, you know, someone wants me to, you know, they want to work with me. They want to connect with my healing, my gifts, my reading, right? And maybe there's someone who's like high profile, right? Like, you know, you need to get your passport. You're going to be traveling, you know, how, what, when, why, I don't know, but I can feel it. I just know it, right? This is the kind of stuff. It's like, and then that's literally what I put was like, it's like expecting the unexpected. Like, it's so unexpected, but it's so beautiful. October is going to move through, like it's going to be October 1st tomorrow. By Halloween, October 31st, you're going to be like, holy crap. Like, I just winked, I barely breathed, and October was done. It's going to be like that for the rest of 2024. It's going to move very quickly, very fast. And it's going to be beautiful, intense, powerful, but it's also going to be very blessed. I'm telling you, you guys. And I talked about this a lot, like, I don't know, like last year around this time maybe, like and even like throughout this year, I've talked a lot about the last quarter, the last like few months of 2024, after Lionsgate, after the dust settles, eclipses, all the things. Like, the energy is still going to be intense, because that's just what we're in now in New Earth, right? But the fast forward movement and momentum and coming together with divine counterparts and, you know, leveling up in your careers or starting new careers or starting businesses, everything's going to move very quickly. Because it's like we need to be in a place where we are truly anchored and grounded, you know what I mean, for 2025, 2026, 2027, 2028, and so forth, right? But especially, I don't feel so much 2025. I don't know why, but like I just feel like 2025 is going to be, it's not weird in like a bad way, but just weird, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. I can't explain it. Maybe I'll find the right words to put words to what I'm, you know, getting. But it's like there's going to be a big ramp up in the energy of like 2026, 2027, etc. So stay grounded and stay cool. That's literally what, so that is the guidance. That is the messages for the eclipse, for this new moon. You know, and, you know, the full moon is, right, like, so when we have full moons, you know, the full moon is the end of the moon phase, and then you see, like, you know, it's all about, like, right, like when you do, you know, manifestation work, things like that, like, it's like, oh, manifest with the new moon energy, because it's like new beginning, it's the beginning of the new cycle, la 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 la. Whereas the full moon is like, no, it's all about releasing, out with the old, I release this, anything that's no longer serving me. But and again, I'm not an astrologer. I don't know, right? I know things, but not that, like all the things, right? This is just what I'm receiving and how I channel and how I feel it. But the new moon is a dark moon. It's a dark moon, right? You don't even see the new moon, right? Like if you were to look up in the night sky, where's the new moon? You don't see it because it blends in with the right, with the darkness of the sky, the stars, the universe, whatever, right? So the way that I'm seeing it, right, is like the dark new moon, the darkness, and the solar eclipse, meaning the sun, right? The sun moving in front or whatever. I don't know if it's right. Like, okay, it's the sun, the light, shining light upon the darkness. Even though it's a new moon, which speaks of new energy, new beginnings, new phase, it's still a dark moon, right? And I feel that sometimes the new moons are more powerful for shadow work than even the full moon. But that's just me. I don't know. But I've experienced it like that, and that's how I'm feeling this one, which is why I'm saying that. So, hi guys, welcome in. Hello, Mayrette. Hello, love. Hello. All right, so, okay, I love your name. Oh, thank you so much. Yep, very, very, very straight to the point, very me, Gypsy Cowgirl. I remember when I was like, hi, Kyra, hi, love. I remember like when I was like trying to like, you know, get to, you know, the point of like, okay, like I've gotten the call to start my channel, to start my YouTube, you know, to start a YouTube channel, like, you know, I'm learning the tarot, I'm doing all the things, right? But the biggest thing was like, well, I have no idea what I'm going to call the channel, right? And I was like thinking of all these things, you know, that were really resonant and cool and like all things. And then Spirit, my higher self says, you're not gonna come to a name because that's what, you know, you're thinking. You got to get out and you got to release it up and it'll just come to you. And that's exactly what happened. Literally, like I was outside, I'll never forget, I was out in my parents' backyard and I had my yoga mat laid out on the grass and I had like my sound bowl and like stuff. And I was like, again, because, you know, practicing the tarot, like learning tarot, right? And all of a sudden, bam, Gypsy Cowgirl. And I was like, oh my gosh, yes, that's perfect. That's who I am, right? I've always been a gypsy soul, always, you know, usually don't stay in one place too long, you know, all the things, right? Up until this point, you know, in my life. And it's just who I've always been. And then, you know, country girl, cowgirl, also who I am, what I love, you know, all the things. So I don't know, maybe that's a message for someone out there, you know, like if you're trying to think of like a business name or something like that, you know, just release the like overthinking and the logical brain and the ego brain and just let it come to you. Let it show up, let it find you, right? So, okay, so hi, Melinda. I can check, babe, but you know what? Okay, so you must have sent it. You know what? I think I actually saw you send in yours before the last person. So, but I wasn't sure if I saw a payment or if it was just like asking. Okay. All right, so Melinda, number 16. Okay, and yes, the list is like beyond closed at this point now. So, all right. Okay. So, all right, okay. All right, so let me get the cards out. So I got that done. Tying up loose ends and cycles of karma. I can't even say like probably 90% of my clients right now, and it's been like this for a while now, like mostly it's and I see people sharing in the comments and things like that, you know, I try to get it to as many comments and stuff, but it's a lot of it's so much shadow energy. It's so much shadow, and it's all the stuff that, because what is our shadow? It is, right? We are not just love and light, right? We are not just the light. We are freaking shadow too. We have the darkness within us, right? Not, when I say darkness, I don't mean like evil, right? It's our shadow. it's the side, like, this is, you know, it's like, you know, I can, it's like, you know, all the stuff that you are ashamed about, that you have guilt over, that you have, you know, judgment over for yourself, that you know, all the things, right? It's your shadow. The stuff you don't want to admit about yourself, the things you don't like about yourself, the things that, you know, you've been through that maybe you hold shame over, you know, it's all that, right? It's all the stuff that people go, ooh, I don't like that because it makes me feel bad. It makes me sad. It makes me, you know, I don't like that because it's triggering to myself, because I don't like that about myself. You know, it's all that stuff that people try to avoid because it's uncomfortable, because it's painful, it's uncomfortable, it dredges things up. You just want to, right? Okay. But this is the stuff that is being shined in our face right now. This is the chance. This is that timeline split. The universe, I'm not going to say, right, oh, this is your last chance, because that's not true, right? But I'm telling you, and what I keep getting is don't get left behind. Literally, like, that's what I'm receiving. Don't get left behind. This is your time. This is up to you. You've done so much work. You've come so far. Don't get left behind on a shitty timeline, or a slow timeline, or a timeline where you repeat patterns and karma and stuff. This is your time to be strong and to say, no more. I'm choosing this path. I'm switching things up. I'm diving into my shadow, you know, all the things, right? Like I said, a lot of this is residual trauma, energy, whatever you want to call it, emotions that you thought you healed. You thought, I'm over this. I did the work for that. And then all of a sudden, no, there's still stuff there, right? You were in denial about it before. And it's easier to be in denial and to carpet sweep and then just be in survival mode than to actually sit and feel things and deal with it, right? So, and I'm right there with everyone else, like I said. So, okay. Ooh. Here we go. So let's get a couple tarot cards here. So in regards to the Libra, and Libra, right? Libra, we know, is the Justice card in the tarot. So it rules the karma, the universal karmic scales of justice, right? Libra is balance and harmony. Libra rules the 7th house in our birth charts, right? And it rules contracts, soul contracts. It rules like legality stuff, like legal things, you know. It rules partnerships. This is a big one. It rules partnerships. It's the house of partnerships and marriage, you know, and balance and harmony and all that. So wherever there's not balance or harmony, right, or things that are in balance that create disharmony, you're going to be hit there big time. And it's going to be the universe going, come on, you know. So the fact that it's like a solar new moon eclipse in Libra, I'm just like, oh my gosh. And I'm Libra sun, I know, right? All my fellow Libras out there, happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday season. But Libras specifically, and like, you might want to look like where you might have Libra in your birth chart, especially right planetary placements and what house it's in. Because since Libra has been in the South Node since last summer, I think it was like last July, the North Node moved to Aries and South Node to Libra. Man, Libra is the collective of Libra, we've been going through it, like big time going through it, because it's Libra in the South Node, which is karma. It's karmic. Karma, you know, the path of your karma, right? Versus like the path of your soul and your destiny, which is your North Node, right? So anyways, so just really crazy. Look at this. I split the deck. What did I say, guys? Look, what did I say? Acceleration in our lives. Like, it's acceleration, fast forward movement, expect unexpected blessings, things to come in, people to arrive, right? Like, I wasn't expecting this. I thought maybe, you know, it might be my runner DM who shows up, but nope. Lo and behold, there's this magical soulmate that just shows up out of nowhere and just sweeps me off my feet, right? It's like that, okay? Just an example. I split the deck. On the card of accelerated motion. This is the acceleration. Look at that. And look at the fireworks. I haven't used this deck in a long time, and I was called to pull it out for this live. Okay? don't want to hold it too close. So, all right. And I don't know. I mean, that could be any planet, but it looks like the moon. Looks like the moon to me, right? So for me, it's like confirmation, like this powerful new moon solar eclipse. This is confirmation of what I received. This is what it brings. It's accelerated motion, fast forward movement. It says there's too much going on. Stress caused by many positive opportunities. Stress caused by many positive opportunities. Like, what did I say? Everything. And I even went bam, bam, bam earlier when I said, right? Look at bam, 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 bam. It's celebratory. It's good. It's celebration. It's fireworks. It's passion. It's chemistry. It's things heating up. But it's, again, the wands represent action, right? And especially the 8 of Wands. So it's like you could be actually stressed out because so many positive things are showing up for you. And it creates like, I don't even know where to go. I don't even know what to do. Like, this is crazy. Like I said, unexpected events or rapid changes. Expect the unexpected. Rapid changes happening, right? Like, it's night and day, you guys. The ability to multitask, business, travel. I spoke of travel, you know, things coming up. Maybe you're traveling. Maybe a soulmate comes in that, you know, it's you don't even know this person, and within a few weeks you've met someone, you've fallen in love, and you've booked a trip together. It's like that, right? Something that's completely off the wall, not on your radar, and then just boom. And then bottom of the deck, more wands. More celebration, reward and recognition, 6 of Wands. Victory, wise choices that bring public recognition and success. So again, it's victory after long battle, right? We've all been feeling that long battle energy for the last 6 months at least, but for most of you guys beyond that, like I said, especially the last year, since this time last year, since the eclipse portal last year at this time, there's your public recognition, successful energy, victorious energy, feeling on top of the world energy, right? And people witnessing like, holy crap, like they've come so far, they did it, like they did it. I'm getting inspiring. So it's like the things that happen for you inspire other people too. How'd you do that? What have you been doing? You look so good, you know, everything's just like falling into your lap, you know, the success, how did you, right? Blah, 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 right? Promotions, awards, and scholarships. So that could be, you know, definitely some of this victory for some of you guys, right? Okay. But the 6 of Wands speaks of a yes card. It speaks of a yes, right? There's 2 cards, like every reader will say in the tarot. This one and the Sun card, right? Okay. So for me, it's like the universe going, yep, to everything that we're talking about right here. Okay. If anyone has like, I mean, I know it's only like 2 days away, but like if anyone, like if like something comes up where it's like a big choice to make or something like that and this might only be for one of you guys who watches this, but Spirit is saying, wait till after the eclipse. Don't make any big decisions or rush into anything before the eclipse. Again, even though it's only like 48 hours away, basically, a lot can happen in 2 days. Or maybe you're already on the fence about making a big choice or decision about something, right? So they're saying like no big decisions, no big, you know, choices until after the eclipse. Of course, always follow the voice of your soul, but that's what I'm receiving and that's what I was guided to just say and share. Okay. After that, look at this, 7 of Pentacles. So 7 of Pentacles is harvest. It is divine timing because you don't plant the seed and get the flower the same day. You don't plant the seed and pick the fruit and eat the fruit the same day or a week later, right? It takes time. It takes nurturing. It takes effort, right? It takes blood, sweat, and tears. It takes love, right? Right? Those of you guys who are gardeners out there, you know, but this is about, you know, symbolic of the seeds that you've planted. And we are literally in, you know, the fall or spring equinox, but the fall equinox here in Northern Hemisphere, it is harvest time. It's harvest time, right? They just last week or last time or whenever we did our last live, or I had to like push it back because the day that we did it, all the farm trucks and tractors were here in the fields right in front of my house and next to me, because they were coming to harvest the corn, right? Seeds well planted. So it's like spirit is, and the universe is saying, like, the seeds that you've planted, like, good job. These are seeds that you did a great job nurturing. You've done a good job. And that's one more thing that keeps coming through with this energy. Stay grounded, right? Connect. Like, if there was ever a time this year to ground your energy, it's right now. Don't be pop off. Don't let, right? Like, don't be in attack mode and let people, right, like, ruffle your feathers and bring up anger and stuff like that, right? Keep your cool. Keep your cool. Stay relaxed. Do things that bring you joy. Like, she's just, you know, living her best life right here, like loving on her flowers and tending to her garden. And she's, you know, there's no noise. She's not on her cell phone. There's not people around. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Whatever that is for you, right? I don't know. But it's important that through this energy, and it's not like the eclipse comes on the 2nd and then it's over and the energy stops and goes away. It's going to be carrying out, right? I'm going to say at least through October, or at least towards the end of October, it's going to be strong. So very important, because this is a month, again, where you have two paths you can choose. You can stay on the path that you've been on, right? Or go backwards, or reconnect to old patterns or addictions, or, you know, people from the past, things like that. If you do that during this time, or right, like I said, don't be left behind. Don't get left behind. We have to be the ones to make the choice to go on to that higher path, to make the changes that we need to change, or that we need to do, to make the shifts that we need to shift, to do the healing work that we need to heal, to confront our own inner demons, to confront ourselves, right? You might have to have a difficult conversation with someone, right? Healthy boundaries. Like, I'm sorry, like, I've been holding this in and I have to speak my truth about it. And I've been not doing it because I didn't want to, you know, trigger you, or, you know what I mean? Like, things like that. It's like, this is the time where you have to get uncomfortable to be comfortable, right? Okay, and maybe that's what you've been moving through, and maybe that's something you've already done and you're already there. So good job, right? But, you know, there's been stuff for me, even from, you know, old patterns, or lack energy coming through. Like, it's like that, it like creeps up, right? And then it's like, oh my God, like, why am I thinking like this? I know better than this, right? I know better than this, right? Why am I letting this do this to me right now? Why am I letting my ego brain do this to me right now, right? Okay, that's what I mean. Nope, not gonna do this anymore. Instead, I'm gonna crack down. Instead, I'm gonna go deeper into meditation. Instead, I'm gonna spend more time exercising or whatever. Instead, I'm gonna spend more time, you know, doing breath work, or I'm gonna spend more time listening to affirmations, right? I'm gonna listen to them, you know, every single morning and when I fall asleep right now, to help me reprogram that thinking, because I've learned the lesson and I know better. So I need to, you know, dedicate more healing to this. Okay, so these are all examples, right? Plug it into your life, how it works for you. Seeds well planted, efforts or investments that will be rewarded in the future. What this means right now is you are receiving, for many of you guys, you are receiving the rewards now. So it says in the future, right now is the future. Right now is the timeline, but also the future, right? The need for patience. This year has been definitely a year of a lot, but it has definitely been a year of learning patience and releasing control and going, sorry, just because you say now or you say jump, the universe is not going to say, how high? How high do you want me to jump? You know, it's not how it works. And we've all been broken down like that, or been learning lessons like that too, right? Unnecessary worry, a time for resting and planning for the future. This is really important with the eclipse energy too right now, you guys. For real, for real, for real. Like, because it's a new moon, new phases, new beginnings, new energy like that, mixed with the solar eclipse in Libra, right? It is like manifestation on fleek. That's why this has come out, because what it's letting you know is, if you take the time right now, like today, like after this live, tonight, or tomorrow morning, or whatever, right before the eclipse peaks, if you take the time to seriously write down, make a contract with source, with God's source, with the universe, right? I love making contracts when I manifest or release, you know? So, you know, for me, it's like I, Erica, right, declare and proclaim in this time, in this moment, right, that this is what I want to call in. This is what I want to call in with gratitude, with happiness, you know. I want to X, Y, and Z, right? I want to hit, you know, 100,000 followers within the next 6 months. I want to, I don't know, I can't even think of things I want to do, right? I want to book myself a vacation in the next 6 months because I deserve it. So I'm manifesting that, right? And I just know everything will align. You know, I want to, you know, blah, 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 whatever it is, okay? But whatever seeds you plant right now with this energy, I'm telling you, it takes off. Like after this eclipse energy, right? Like the eclipse and stuff, like let's say you're like, I want to start a business, or I want to start a YouTube channel, or I want to, you know, start sharing my, you know, my gifts on Instagram or whatever, right? I don't know. Could be anything. If you do it at this time during harvest season through the rest of October, wait till after the eclipse, but right? This is the energy that will manifest with it. Your business will take off. Your clients will take off. Your work will take off. You know, everything just, okay? There's so much energy and I'm just like right now, but I'm just like channeling. All right, so welcome in everyone. Welcome. All 105 of you that are in here right now, welcome. Let's give us another good shuffle. So I love this. This is freaking awesome. 8 of Wands, 6 of Wands, victory. We've got all of the things that confirmed, right? The channeled notes, and then the 7 of Pentacles, which I love the 7 of Pentacles. It's a really, really great card to get, especially with this. The fruits of your labor. The fruits of your labor. You know, it has been very normal for many to feel moments where you feel completely confused, lost. You feel like this journey is too much. I just can't. It's overwhelming. You know, like all this, like, you know, work and generate, you know, like basically like alchemizing, transmuting, clearing, healing, you know, our lineage DNA, you know, and whatever is connected to that, whether it's like, you know, whatever, like, you know, toxic marriages or relationships or addictions, you know, things like that. I've been seeing a lot about like addictions and stuff like that. So, and it's like, you know, so maybe it's not you, but maybe it's a family member, right? A parent, you know, maybe it's alcoholism, or a sibling, or, you know, drug addiction, or, you know, maybe it's just like I'm addicted to antidepressants and, you know, anti-anxiety medication, you know, instead of like getting to the root of the problem, which is actually some kind of trauma block, emotional wound, something, right? Right? Pop pills, right? Okay? And like no judgment against anyone if that's you. But what I'm saying is like, this is the kind of stuff right now that we are breaking. This is the kind of stuff right now that is amplified in magnified, like blown up in our faces. You know what I mean? Because it's time to clear it. So if that's you, it can feel very difficult to not only be clearing and doing your own healing work and karma and stuff like that, but also to like know that like, right, we came in with like all of our ancestry and lineage as well. Like that's what we're doing. Like everyone who did not do the work before us for however long, however many thousands, hundreds of thousands, or whatever years, we are now the ones doing it and picking up the pieces. And that's what I mean when I say you really need to honor yourself. I need to honor myself more too for the work I've done and for how far I've come. Seriously. You know, for the work I get to do here and all the people I get to help and bring healing to and love to, and like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get emotional because I will, but it's truly an honor and it's a privilege, and I'm damn proud of myself, and I work hard. You know what I mean? And I know so many of you guys do too. And that's my point. Hold on, guys. There's some like random car driving like really slow out front. They're probably just lost. They're probably just lost, and like out here, GPS, it kind of becomes like the Bermuda Triangle sometimes. Not all the time, but it for some reason, it like tells people to like turn around and go down this way and da da da, and it's like completely not right. Okay, whatever, they're gone. Okay. Yep. Gotta break these curses. Yep, breaking curses, that's what we do. You know what I mean? And, you know, this is the kind of work that, you know, the universe gives us reward and recognition from. But, you know, 9 times out of 10, is anyone in your family ever going to say thank you for everything you've done for our lineage? Probably not, unless they also are enlightened or going through an awakening. Right? Right? But you need to know that your ancestors are like, we honor you. We thank you. Your loved ones on the other side who've transitioned, we honor you. We thank you, because what you're doing, it's, and again, we're not, and not that we care about that stuff or we want that kind of stuff, but you know what I mean? This is the kind of work that you're not going to be thanked for, that you're not going to get all kinds of recognition and notoriety about, right? Like publicly and stuff. Like it just, it's very private. It's very, no one knows, right? You know, I know, right? Our ancestors know, our guides know. Maybe some people around you know, maybe friends of yours, you know, see it and know what you're going through and the journey you're on, etc. But, right? Okay. And it's a lot. It is a lot. Yep, our past selves are thanking us, absolutely, you know, because we are our own ancestors, of course, you know. I tune in a lot. I connect like through meditation, or just like I need help, like I'll tune into my past selves, my higher selves, my past selves, you know, and also my future selves too. Like bring me messages, bring me confirmation, bring me insight, help me with this. You know, I already know I get through this. I already know I have victory here. I already know that I heal this. I already know that I'm meeting my divine counterpart, you know, but help me future self on future timelines that are happening all simultaneously at once right now. You know, it's really cool. So, okay. Okay. And we have 111 in here right as I look up. I love it. I love it. Awesome. All right, if this is vibing with you guys, definitely claim it as yours. And let's get those likes up, mi amors, because it helps get the video, through the algorithms. It helps other people who need this message and who connect to find it, right? And I appreciate it too, so thank you so much. Because it lets me know that you're vibing, that you connect, that it resonates, that you get it, right? All right, and look at this. So I shuffle, and then look at this. Look at the Ace of Pentacles. I love it because you know what, the Pentacles, it's our 3D physical realm. It's stuff you can see with your physical eyes. It's stuff you can touch, feel, taste, money you can spend, you know, divine counterparts that you can hug and love and hold and be next to. It's the physical. That's what is speeding up. It's your physical realm and the beautiful things that are flying in to create this heaven on earth, this Shambhala. I mean, look at her. She's walking up the yellow brick road, the golden path. There's flowers all around. It's all green. It's very, things bright, blooming, blossoming. It's very abundant. And she's walking to this beautiful mansion in the back. Some of you guys, right? You're meant to be rich, very wealthy, right? You live in the high life, right? But humbly, not in the ego and not being obsessed, and that's all that matters to you. It's because that's what you deserve, because you have healed all these parts of self that maybe were like that, right? Maybe your divine counterpart is someone who is you know, is a millionaire, right? And you're meant to live that millionaire life with this person, but it couldn't happen until you went through so much healing, so much work, etc. Because had you met this person, you know, 10 years ago, you would have turned into a snob. You would have turned into a materialistic snob, right? Just an example, but you guys know what I mean. Now you're ready. Now you can handle it, right? Now in a space where it's like that stuff doesn't impress me. I don't, you know, it's not like I meet some, you know, like meeting someone new and you go on a date and you're like, you know, so what do you do for work? How much money do you make? Do you have a 401k, retirement? Like how much, you know, no. Trying to check all the materialistic boxes. Now it's like, I don't really, you know, yeah, you probably want someone who has their shit together, but like, it's not the end all be all, right? It's like, do you show up on a soul level? Is your heart open? Have you done healing work? Or are you still in the ego? You know, A windfall, I forgot to read this. The first thing it says, a windfall. What did I say earlier, you guys? What did I say about the blessings pouring in? What did I say? I said, it feels like it just pours in. It just rains down on you, or whatever I said earlier. This confirms that. A windfall of abundance, wise counsel, or good fortune, an exciting career opportunity. So that's for if those of you guys who are manifesting the perfect career that's aligned with your frequency, something that's not going to be soul sucking and draining and toxic, right? There you go. Right? Or maybe you're looking for a job or manifesting, you know, a job, or you already have a career, but you're manifesting a new career or a different, right? A lucrative contract, significant purchases like a home or a vehicle. There you go. Some of you guys will be buying your first home, and it's a home beyond your wildest dreams because of the alignment, right? Or maybe, right? A windfall of stuff comes in and you're like, I'm going to buy myself a new car. And it's going to be exactly what I want, style I want, all the bells and whistles, you know, la 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 la, right? Or maybe, right, you get that windfall and you're like, you know what, I want to do something really nice, and I want to buy, you know, a car for, you know, my I don't know, a friend or my parents, or do you know what I mean? Maybe, you know, you get this windfall and maybe you send your parents on a vacation, or you retire your parents. That's a goal of mine. I want to retire my dad. I want to retire my dad, and I know I will do it. I know I will do it, right? I'm only a few years into my business. I know within 10 years from when I started, so like, you know, 5, 6, 7 years from now. Yep. So, and this is the kind of stuff that is important to me, that I want to help. I want to help people. I want to give back. I don't just want to help my family. I want to help community. I want to help, you know, the homeless. I want to help the animals. That's a big reason of why I'm manifesting, you know, a dream property, a ranch. One, because I'm cowgirl and I love it, and I love horses, and that's my thing, right? But two, because I want to be able to have space and land where I can do a rescue. I want to build a whole separate little like house thing to where I can have, you know, like cat rescue, dog rescue, you know, things like that. That's separate from my home on my property. Do you know what I mean? This is the kind of stuff that we're going to be able to do. Set the bar high. Set the bar high and manifest the hell out of this new moon eclipse, the solar eclipse. I'm telling you, the seeds you plant right now, they're either going to go like this, or you slack off, you don't really work with the energy that's in our favor, and then, right? And instead, it's like your seeds are just like, wah, wah, wah. They take forever to arrive. They're right. Okay. All right, where are we at? 59 minutes? Okay, perfect. So we've been here. Look at this. Look at everything you've overcome. 3 of Swords. Everything you've overcome. You've been separate. You've been isolated. You've been separated from people. You've had to disconnect. You've been alone for many of you guys. Or if there's people around, you feel alone. Nobody gets you. You feel like you're doing all this work and it's just, like I said, no one gets it, right? Right? The angels do. Spirit does. You've never truly been alone. You've got your spiritual family. For me, my spirit guides are like my friends. They really are. Because I'm very hermity. You guys know that about me. I'm very hermity. I'm very vibrationally selective with where I go, who I'm around, and it's not very many places and it's not very many people. Okay? I'm home 99% of the time, right? Instacarting groceries. If I need to get something from Lowe's, I don't, right? Instacart Lowe's, right? I love people, but I do not like being around a lot of people because of the energy, the density, right? So I isolate, and it's been lonely, you know, but I'm grateful for it. Trust me, I've had moments where I'm like, I'm just so alone. Like, I don't know, maybe I'll just go out because I know if I go out, like, I'll catch the attention of someone, and then, you know, at least I won't be that bored, and then I could, like, you know, at least talk to someone and, like, you know, go on a date or something. But I know better than that, and I would never do that. But I've had moments where I think things like that, right? I do need to be more so. No, I don't, right? You've needed this time. You've needed this space. You've needed to be in separation. This also speaks of, like, soulmate separation or, like, twin flame separation. Great sadness that will heal with time. That's what you've been moving through. That's why you have victory here. Victory after a long battle. The seeds that you planted while you've been here, it takes strength. It takes massive divine strength, like the strength card in the tarot. Strength from the soul. It takes a lot when you're in this space of Three of Swords, right? To get up and have even the energy to do this. To listen to affirmations, to be positive, to plant seeds, to have vision of future. When you feel like this, and look at what's right after the Three of Swords. This is where you guys have been. This is also the stuff that's been resurfacing with the astrology and with everything right now. It's the pain that wasn't fully healed or processed, right? You have a lot of divine support helping all of us through this right now. So let's just read this real quick. Great sadness that will heal with time. Now is the time. Like, it's taken all this time. And maybe whatever timeline, whatever you're going through, maybe you're going through this right this very moment. A painful ending or a divorce or a breakup, or maybe you just have a lot of sadness and you just, right, don't have the energy to be all happy-go-lucky, right? That's fine. That's what I mean with shadow work. Honor this, right? Don't judge yourself over it. Oh my God, what's wrong with me? You know, why am I so sad? Why am I so depressed? Because you're moving through shadow and density. Let go of the past. Personal growth that comes from challenges. Personal growth that comes from challenges. And you've grown a lot, right? We've come so far, like I said earlier. Healing misunderstandings and being there for those in need. And many of you guys, just like myself, right? Like, trust me, like, when I have felt like this many times over this last year, especially over the last 6 months, right? Just leave me alone is how I have felt. You know what I mean? To, like, everyone and everything. Like, I just want to crawl under a rock, you know, crawl into a cave. But I have responsibilities. I have work. I have clients. I have my light work, you know, my soul mission, etc. that I have to show up for. I have to hold myself accountable, right? So it's like every single time you've done that, and every single time that you've helped someone or you've been there for someone when you were, like, dying inside, right? This is the kind of stuff that's coming back to you. This is, I'm telling you, again, coming full circle, tying up loose ends. And then Five of Cups right after the Three of Swords. This is, like, really painful energy. This is grief. This is loss. You might have experienced, you know, people close to you or loved ones who've died, who've transitioned, right? Maybe you lost someone very close to you and then, you know, went through some kind of painful breakup. You know, it's a lot. And that's what I mean. But so many of us, we've been in fight or flight. We've been in survival mode that like, it's like, nope, I've got work, I've got bills to pay, I've got responsibilities. Like I don't have time to be heartbroken. I don't have time to sit and cry in my bed all day. Like I have stuff I have to do, right? Again, this is the stuff that we just kind of jumped over and just kept going. Nope, I got to be strong. I got to keep going, which is awesome. But eventually everything comes back to us. Everything, right? It'll resurface, right? Just like they say, like the truth always is revealed, or the truth will always come out, kind of a thing. And it does every single time, right? 5 cups. And look at the 2 cups right here, these hands. Look at that. So this is like where you've been, and this is like your spirit guides going, here you go, right? Bringing soulmates together, 2 of cups. Focusing on the negative. Things not turning out the way you anticipated. Forgiveness of self or others. Everything happens for a reason. And then look for the hidden blessings. Look for the hidden blessings through the pain. And that's what so many of you guys, right, have done. You healed it. You got yourself out of the victim mentality. And you started realizing things don't happen to me. I'm not a victim. Things happen for me, even if it feels like this. And every time you pulled yourself up from this, you planted a beautiful seed, you know? And now it's coming to fruition. So, and then last card here, and then I'm gonna pull an oracle message, and then we're gonna dive into the live personal readings. Look at that, last card, bottom of the deck, staring at me in the face, Major Arcana, Justice. And this is so synchronized and beautifully aligned with this message and with this new moon solar eclipse in Libra, because Libra rules this card. Libra rules the justice scales, like we talked about earlier, right? Right? It's your time of justice. It's your time of harvest. It's the fruits of your labor. A windfall of abundant things happening in your 3D reality. You better believe it. Don't doubt it. Don't go, you know, and that's another thing that's coming through is like with all this happening right now, like those doubtful thoughts. Oh, but Erica, you know, I don't, you know, I work, you know, I'm a waitress at a restaurant, you know, like how could I possibly all of a sudden get a windfall of abundance? You know, I work off tips and I make hourly money, and it's been the same for the last 10 years. Like, I don't see how things can just change like that. You have to believe in magic. You have to believe in the mystery and the unknown, and you have to surrender that stuff up. I've worked in the same office job for the last 25 years, Erica. Like, I don't see the things changing just magically. You have to believe in the magic. And right now is a time, more than ever, I'm telling you, to believe in that magic. To believe in the unknown and to trust in the universe and know that God's source has your back. Be impartial and objective. Stand up for what you believe. We talked about that earlier too. That during this time, there's going to be a lot of truth speaking. Not attacking, you know? Oh, I'm going to tell you my truth. You better believe it. We're not attacking people. We are speaking truth to people. Right? A lot of star seeds have family karma, right? So a lot of it is tied directly to family. Maybe friends, things like that too. Like maybe you have a friend that you need to speak a truth to, or you know, I don't know. But it's, for me, what I'm getting is like family stuff. Uncomfortable conversations. Because it's like, right, oftentimes what we do, which it's like family dysfunction and things like that, where we we make ourselves uncomfortable and walk on eggshells, and right, our anxiety's all up because we don't want to upset the dysfunction within others. So we're uncomfortable because we don't want to trigger the dysfunction that others are comfortable living in, right? No more of that. Universe, again, universe is being adamant about this. It's time to speak truth. It's time to come from the heart and do that. Be strong. That lion's heart, like the strength card. Stand up for what you believe in. Right? And what do you believe in? Who are you? Where are you going? What is your vision? What are your goals? Who do you want to become in this moment? Who do you see yourself as in the future? This is everything we should be manifesting and thinking about right now. Right? For me, like, one thing that I want to do, in the future is I want to start my own, I mean, obviously I own Gypsy Cowgirl, but I want to have Gypsy Cowgirl like corporation. Like, I would love to open up a few Gypsy Cowgirl stores, metaphysical shops, where I hire other starseeds, light workers, psychics, where they have a space where they can do readings, they can, right, and then sell all kinds of neat stuff, and have like, just, right, like a magic shop and a metaphysical store, right? But I want to have a company, where a business where I can hire other psychic mediums, healers, and Akashic readers, stuff, everything that I do and am. So, and then I do a screening process. I connect with their gifts, right, all the things, and they become a part of that, right? Like, that is one of my big goals. Tarot decks, oracle decks. It's time. I need to do that. I haven't done it because a lot of people, when they do, when they create decks, they'll start like donation pages and GoFundMes and things like that for, to help to put money towards the investment of creating the decks and then purchasing decks to sell and things like that, right? So it's, it can be a lot, right? I mean, the way that I want to do it, like, I really want to create like a freaking amazing tarot deck, like, where I commission an artist for the artistry. I sit down with pen and paper and channel out every single thing that's going to go on all 78 cards, right? It's a lot of work. It's a lot of time. And it's a lot of, money, right? So, I haven't done that because it's like, I don't want to do that, right? Like, I know that I'll come into a place where I'll just be like, all right, let's create this tarot deck, So these are some of my ambitions, my goals, the things that I want to call in with this energy right now, right? So just sharing with you guys to give examples and, I don't know, maybe ideas too. I don't know. So what is your vision? What are some of your goals? What do you want to do? And what do you see yourself doing in the next 6 months, year from now? What do you see yourself doing in the next 5 years? 5 years from now? I don't typically like to go that far out. I just know that it's all going to be good, I'm more of a like localized manifester, where it's like, okay, in the next 6 months, this is what I want my numbers to be. This is where, right? And, right, so same thing. All right. Try to see all sides of a situation. That's very Libra energy, right? We try to see, we're fair, we're about fairness and balance, like, okay, I see your side of the situation, I see this side of the situation, right? Instead of just seeing my side of the situation. I've always been like that. Or it's also because of like, just being a starseed and stuff, a lot of you guys are like that too. So tapping into that energy, you know what? I need to have a difficult conversation with someone. It's going to be uncomfortable, and, I'm going to keep my cool, and I'm going to come with an open heart, open mind, And I'm going to be, you know, I'm going to bring that balanced energy and see all sides of the situation, their opinion, all the things, right? You will win if your position is one of integrity. So the justice scales, universe is saying that to you right now. You will win. Winning, victory, 6 wands. You will win if you come from a place of integrity, if you come from a place of the heart, and if you follow the voice of your soul. Okay. That's that. So let me go ahead and get... You know what? I'm going to use... So one of my beautiful clients, beautiful Nancy, I love you, Nancy, if you see this, she surprised me and gifted me with 3 really beautiful decks. All 3 I wanted for like the last few years, and I've never for some reason got them for myself. But this is one of them, the White Light Oracle by Alana Fairchild. They're actually all 3 Alana Fairchild decks, which are super beautiful decks, super beautiful messages. She's such a high vibrational, super tapped in individual. So I'm going to read a message for everyone from here. And I'm going to use this tarot deck, the one I just used, for the live personal messages. So, as per usual, I went way longer with the collective than I wanted to. But when we dive into the personal messages, like I said, I'm going to take myself off the video because just the chat, I love it, but it's very distracting for me. And I move through the energy much faster when I just do my hands and I can't see the chat, right? Oh, you're so welcome. Hi, Christina. Welcome, my love. Welcome. Okay. So here we go. And I love the front of this deck too. The wolf. It's like just, it's so beautiful. All right. One more. One more. Okay. This is a fast, by the way, like this is fast forward moving energy, right? So you got to think, right? Like an airplane. No, it's not a good example. I don't know. I can't think. Something that like takes off and goes, right? If it had all kinds of like dead weight still connected to it, if any of these wands was carrying around like bags of bricks, the wands might just fall right out of the sky. It's too heavy. Can't go as fast, right? Think of the shadow work, the pain, the trauma, the wounds, the shadow, right? The emotions, everything. This right here. This is the stuff that's heaviness, that's density. And a lot of it, it's holding us back or weighing us down. And these wands can't go as fast without healing this first, right? That's why we've been moving through what we've been moving through. And that's why this eclipse portal has dredged all of this stuff up again. Insecure, you know, maybe you've been like self-loving and you've been like on your game, right? You've been like, I love myself, like I look good, like oh, I'm doing good. And then all of a sudden, you know, bam, you're like judging yourself in the mirror and picking your body apart and, you know, like just feeling insecure and like, right? Okay, well, why? Why is that coming up again? Why are you feeling like that again? Go deeper, right? Just an example. So anyways, okay. Let's get a message for everyone, please, for the Libra new moon solar eclipse. Yeah, okay. We have 2 of them. Card number 14 and card number 17. All right, so this one was on top, so we'll read this one first really quick. 528 hertz. Yep, this is it's the mandala of the heart. The mandala of the heart. The 528 hertz frequency is the heart chakra frequency, right? So, you know, there's a ton of frequencies here on YouTube and stuff, and I love them. There's so many beautiful ones, but to be honest, a lot of them are not true frequencies of the chakras. Like they're not, there's other stuff in with it, you know what I mean? So anyway, so if you want to, you know, connect to that, make sure it's like, right, good 528 hertz frequency. And then you have 14, the yogini of 285 hertz. I don't know what 285 hertz is. Let's read. Number 17. Oh, I had one card in there. Oops. 17. Here we go. Okay. These are like really long messages, like literally like 3-page messages. I'm not going to read the whole big message, okay? Because I just, but I love, she does like a paragraph of a channeled message. It basically sums up the whole message, okay? So I'm going to read that. So for the heart, mandala of the heart. Sometimes aspects of our life fall apart or they don't go to plan. This is so they can come back together in a beautiful new way. Trust in the goodness, in the inevitable blessing of your destiny falling into place. Do not trust your fears. Put your faith in the love of your heart. A heartfelt wish is going to manifest. A heartfelt wish is going to manifest. And we've got 88 people in here right now. As above, so below. This 88 for me, that's also for me personally as a twin flame channel. That's twin flame energy. It's like the infant, like, right? But it doesn't have to be. It could just be, right, divine counterpart union. Like, how perfect is that? Sometimes aspects of our life fall apart or they don't go to plan. This is so that they can come back together in a beautiful, new, more aligned way. Do not trust in those fears. Put your faith in the love of your heart, because a heartfelt wish is going to manifest. That's what this, right? Like, you cannot make this stuff up. It's your karmic justice and your time of victory, recognition, and reward. Okay. All right, and then number 14, yogini. Okay. All right, so this one, I just love these cards. They're just so beautiful. Okay. Listen to this one, guys. Changes in your life, including closing doors or missed opportunities, are not going to derail your fulfillment. Realignments are happening based on divine wisdom and timing. You are being diverted from unnecessary obstacles and suffering. Trust in how your life path is unfolding. Stay true to your authentic healing journey because it is working. Whether you realize that, see it, or not. Significant inner healing is taking place. That is so awesome. So perfect. Both of these messages so perfectly aligned with this whole thing. Okay, and I'm like channeling like crazy. So my nose is itchy. It's like a running like a runner, running like the DM. All right, so that's what I've got for everyone. Okay, we've got this. We've come so far, and now with the equinox and Libra season, this is our time of justice and harvest. Okay. All right, guys. So thank you everyone for being here. Yeah, running like the DM. Yeah, running like a runner, running like a runner. Yeah. It reminds me of, like, you know, I don't know, like when we were younger, like, you know, just like stupid like little jokes or like things that, you know, you prank call people or whatever. And you're like, is your refrigerator running? You better go catch it. It's the opposite with the divine masculine runners, though, isn't it, guys? Right? Is your DM running? You better go catch it. No, no, no. I do not chase after anyone. I had a memory on social media pop up. Was it yesterday, the day before? But it was a meme that I had posted, like, I don't even know, back in like 2012 or something. And it was a meme, and it was like a woman, and she's like, I don't even chase my shots. What makes you think I'm gonna chase you? I was like, oh my God, freaking Erica. But it was funny. Yeah, High Priestess, bottom of the deck, yeah. Let's see. Oh, this goes with it too. Thank you for noticing that, Leona. Yeah. High Priestess. Okay. Okay, she's eating the fruit of her labor. Meditate and turn inward to discover your soul's true desire. This is not the time for action. And that's what I received. Like, to manifest and like maybe set intentions and goals and do all that with the buildup of this eclipse and then the peak of it. But what did I say earlier about big decisions or choices or, right? You might be feeling very emotional and like, you know, I know a lot of you guys, some of you guys are like, you've had the urges to like pick up the phone and reach out to your divine masculine or the runner or something like that. This is an example, of course. I mean, you always do what you feel called to do, but don't be impulsive, right? Develop your intuitive gifts and trust the wisdom that you receive. Trust the wisdom you receive. The guidance, the readings, the messages, the syncs, everything. Everything. Okay. So, I love you guys. Thank you. And I'm so happy that it connected with you guys. I love this. I love doing this. All right. Okay, so the list here for today. I'm going to read it one more time before we get started. So everyone knows where they're at. Just one more time. And then I think I'm going to go get myself just a little bit more water because I've drinking like half of it so far before I get started. Because I already know I'm going to be drinking my water like crazy because I'm thirsty today. Okay, so number 1 today is Baldish. Number 2, Mayret. 3, Alicia. 4, Charlotte. 5, Ashton. 6, Ara. 7, Marianne. 8, Alexandria. 9 is Stephanie. 10 is Victoria. 11 is Krista. 12 is Susan. 13 is Makana. 14 is Alex. 15 is Layana. And 16 is Melinda. Okay? All right, and like I said, I'm going to take myself off camera, so it's just going to be my hands so I can really concentrate, you know, on what's coming through and the message here. And then also not have squirrel. Oh, there's a chat. Oh, there's the, you know, because it really does. It really delays the time. It really does. That we proved that on the last live. I mean, literally, I had 13 people on the list, and I channeled like a little bit over an hour collective reading. And we still only were on for 2.5 hours versus the regular like 4.5, 5 hours. It was crazy. I was like, oh my God. It just shows how easily distracted I get, you know? It's funny. Okay, so here we go. I'll be right back. Hang tight, everyone. If you want to go get yourself something to drink, go use the restroom, anything like that. Now would be the time. Intermission, right? So, okay. BRB. Let me grab this. All right. I think if there's anything else, no, I don't need that. Okay. guys. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to start with the tarot, and I want to use one more card with it, but I don't know what. I feel called to for everyone. You know what? I'm going to keep it simple. We're going to do a tarot card for each person today, and we're going to do a message from the angels for everyone today. See what your angels, the angels want to say to you, okay? All right. So here we go. I got them. All right. Hi, Baldish. Hi, my love. Hi. Okay. Let's see what we got for you, Baldish. All right. For beloved Baldish today. For the eclipse. What messages do we have? I was just about to push the button. I'm sure you were. I know. You are on it today. I love it. We are always on it. All right. And, you know, and 2 outs, I know you know this, but like if anyone gets mouthy or attitude or anything about anything or anyone or you, they gotta go. That kind of shit is not welcome on this channel. All right, for Baldish, here we go. Here we go. 4 of Swords. Immediately, I heard rest. Rest. You are being guided. What did I say through the collective too? Relax. Keep your cool, stay calm, grounded. She's meditating. So, you know, I think you probably need some more rest. But it's like through this, I'm just going to say like through this week for sure, you're going to want to be in this energy here, okay? So 4 of Swords, it says insights that come from your meditation, the need to rest or take a vacation, allow yourself more time before making a decision. This also can talk about mental exhaustion and getting more sleep. I didn't know. I mean, I've had this deck for a long time, but literally I haven't used this deck probably, I don't know, 6-7 months. It's been in one of my tarot drawers that I have. Okay, so this is your guidance. I'm receiving too, the answers you need are coming, but it's coming through meditation. When you're sleeping, when you're resting, this is when you're also receiving a ton of healing work. Okay? So a lot of that's happening while you're asleep. Okay? I don't know if you've been I know I like the sound of that too, trust me. Like I need the 4 of Swords right now too, right? There's just so much energy, right? So much acceleration, so much, you know, ascension, right? That, you know, our physical body, it needs that. It needs, our physical vessel needs that. It needs that rest. It needs that time of connection and breathing. And I'm trying to focus on that too. Oh, great. I got something in my eye or something when I went out there. Okay. All right, so let's see what your angels want to say, my love. Oh, I forgot I was going to take myself off camera. And this is why. This is why. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right. So I'll finish your message and then I'm going to take myself off camera. Okay. I have been really exhausted recently. Yeah, I know. I know, because it's intense. It's intense. Our bodies are just like, it's like screaming for us to do this work. Here, this one is like sideways. I'm being called to take it out. Even though it didn't fly out, it doesn't, I'm taking this one. All right, so what messages do we have for Baldish? Also the number 4. All right, and I'm also getting the 4th house. Your 4th house is like your home. It's like your, you know, kind of like direct, like 3D reality. It's your foundation. You know, it can represent like real estate, just different things, family, energy. So what I'm receiving about that, in your 4th house, there's more stability coming. Okay, and the way that that arrives, a lot of it is by you being in this place, this state. It's, for everyone today, whatever comes out for you today, it is detrimental to your journey at this time. And it's detrimental, and yes, I am saying detrimental, which is an intense word, right? Very important. The collective message, remember, you have 2 paths you can stay on. The one you've been on, or things you're still not working on or resisting, or the second path. So everything today is about supporting you to take that other path, the second path. You're moving October 12th. Wow, see, exactly, right on. That's why I was getting the 4th house for you, exactly. So wherever you're moving to, whatever's going on, it's going to bring in more calm energy, more relief of stress, but it's going to create more stability within your foundation, okay? All right, so you have a prayer. This is a prayer to your guardian angel. Dear guardian angel, help me to believe that all is possible through love. Help me manifest my dreams and live an inspiring and fulfilling life. Help me to feel God's presence in every moment. Help me feel eternally loved, and thank you for always being by my side. So I always feel like your guardian angel is also letting you know, like, I'm always with you. I'm always by your side through everything, right? But also this is a prayer that, you know, just help me. It's coming through a lot for people too, you know, is the, it's okay. It's okay to call in that support. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to be begging on your knees and crying to your guides and to God and the universe. I need help, right? I've been there plenty of times. Plenty of times. I can't do this. I need your help. Like, that's how I've been so many times. It's not even funny. Like, if you don't help me right now, I give up. I give up. You know? And they always come through. They always come through, right? So anyways, my love, that's what I've got for you. So the number 4, like 44, 444, or, you know, things that kind of like break down to 4, like things like, you know, 13 or 31 or, you know, stuff like that, right? That's going to be a very important number for you this month and moving through this and through the eclipse right now. Okay. So when you see 4, that's your sign. Okay. All right, my love. Thank you. And, best wishes to you during this time. Best wishes to everyone during this time. So, LOL, that's me too. Good, good. See? Nothing wrong with that. In fact, that shows a great deal of strength when you surrender that control of, I've got this, and that's good, right? I've got this, that's good. But when you start experiencing burnout and sadness or pain or, right? Like it's okay to feel the defeat. It's okay, right? Again, these are things like shadow work. We judge ourselves on that, right? Like, no, I got to be stronger. No, I got to, you know, I got to keep going. And no, I'm not going to, right? It's okay. All right. Many, many blessings, my beautiful Baldish. Okay. Number 2 is my beautiful sister, Mayrette. What do we got for Mayrette? Here we go. I'm going to... All right. There we go. You're very welcome, Baldish. You're very welcome. These cards like jamming up for me right now. That's a message, a part of your message, Mayrette. Like anything that's like feels like it's jammed up or it's been jamming up or, you know, you've hit roadblocks or there's been blockages. I'm seeing like detour signs, like on a road closed, detour. That's been the energy in one way or the next for you. And what I'm receiving is that the road is opening. It's like when they've been working on a road, or they've been working on a lane in the freeway or something, you know, and it's like blocked, and then it like causes traffic or slow traffic and slow movement. But then they open it, and then everyone's just whoo, right? Smooth sailing. It's like that. For my rep, please, for this powerful new moon solar eclipse. This deck is telling me you need to take some breaths, Erica. You need to relax right now. Relax your energy. Yeah, it's letting me know. Watch. There, see? Told you. As soon as I take that deep breath and calm my energy in that moment. Holy shit. Are you flipping kidding me? You just got the same card that Baldish got. And I'm going to say it's the same exact message, Mayret. And I'm not trying to be lazy to like just not channel a message for you, but I'm just saying it's the same message. This is going to be your best friend right now. This is going to be your best friend. This is going to be what gets you through. This is what brings in the things that you are calling in. So I'll read it again. And same thing with the number 4. See her armor? This is very interesting. Her armor, it's like she's got it, but it's like, you know, set this aside, right? You can take the armor off. This is about being like just vulnerability, right? Kind of like what I said to Baldish too about like, you know, praying for any kind of help, assistance. It's okay not to be strong all the time. Insights that come from meditation. The need to rest or take a vacation. Allow yourself more time before making a decision. Mental exhaustion, and get more sleep. You've been seeing 4s everywhere for 3 months. Wow. Yeah. Ooh, I just got chills up my right leg. Wow. Okay. So again, similar thing. For the 4, right? So, you know, it's like 1, I'm getting like the 44, 444. It's like the angels showing up constantly for you, saying you're protected. You know, we are with you. Keep having faith. Keep trusting. Keep going, right? I'm seeing like someone like it's like running, like someone who runs track professionally or something like that, you know. But it's like a track star or something, and they're running, and then they run through the finish line. It's like the tape across the finish line. So there's something here about you're about to cross the finish line. So this eclipse energy is helping with that. This eclipse, it's bringing that in. Feeling, I did it. You're going to see things. Things are going to show up where you're going to see things. Oh my gosh. It's finally happening. It's like that. Getting more rest, for sure. Carving out more time each day to meditate, or to listen to a guided meditation. Things that soothe your soul right now, that soothe your nervous system and your mind. Okay, I'm also getting to drink chamomile tea, maybe before bed. And then also kava root tea. Okay, kava is a natural, like it's a relaxant and right? I don't know, like if where you live, like, you know, they have like kava bars where you can go drink kava, you know, but they do sell kava tea. Okay, so again, for stress relief, for calming, for soothing, all of that. Okay, so let's get a message from the angels here. Conflict. All right. And look at the color match too, with like the green, blue, green, whatever. Okay, so conflict. Let's see what this says here. Feelings which you have suppressed for a very long time are yearning to be acknowledged and expressed. You are torn between what you think is the right thing to do and what your heart wants. And this is the primary cause of stress in your life. We, your angels, urge you to follow your heart. Do what you would love, not what you think you should. Okay, so I don't know how that's going to, I don't know if, you know, how that connects for you, but the feelings and emotions that have been like that have been suppressed, that's what I'm getting here. I mean, this is a card of healing. So I don't know what that would, you know, what that would be for you, you know, like it could be, an example would be like, you know, truths and feelings that need to be expressed maybe to a twin flame. But because of the separation and the running and the things, you've never had a chance to say your truth, right? So maybe this is a time where you speak that truth out loud to spirit, or you write, you know, you journal it or write a letter, you know, and speak your truth so you can get it out. I think that's why we have the blue, right? Is like the throat chakra energy too. So there's something about that, you know, and that ties into the collective message too, you know, and this ecliptic energy about how it's like things coming up. And again, it's like we have to get these things out. We have to express, we have to speak our truth, right? So, okay. So that's what I've got for you, love. So during this time, just take it easy, relax, you know, maybe go get yourself a massage, you know, just things, right? You catch my drift, right? Just things that are going to keep you in that state. And then also the uncomfortable stuff, the dense stuff, the emotional stuff, anything like that, you know, whether it's connected to family, an old friend, ex-lover, someone who, right? It's got to get out some way. And I think that's for probably most of us right now, right? So anyways, honey, okay. And also with conflict and with the Four of Swords being like a more calm energy here, I feel that like where you've been experiencing inner conflict or conflicts, that's also with this eclipse. It's helping to eclipse these things out. Okay? And I'm also getting being protected from conflict or conflicting energies. So it's like your angels, your guides are really like around you right now, protecting you from anyone who feels like the need to trigger you or project on you or start an argument or just be nasty or say something rude. Do you know what I mean? So, all right, love, that's what I've got for you. Because I don't see you being conflictive or conflicting with anyone. You know what I mean? That's just not your energy. That's not who you are. But I can see other people being triggered and trying to on you. So, alrighty. Okay, so let's see how many more times the Four of Swords comes out today for everyone. So I'm telling you that with the collective message, that's exactly what I put here. Stay grounded, stay cool, basically, right? Like, and we talked all about that because it's so important for this eclipse and moving through October, you know? Okay. All right, my love. So that's what I've got for you. Happy eclipse. And as always, thank you for being here. All right. Okay. So number 3 is Alicia. It is so sad to me that human beings have nothing better to do than to go on people's lives who are working and attack them. I saw that comment, Alex. I just happened to look over. Something about witchcraft or something. Better be careful. Better be careful, biatch. I'm going to put a spell on your ass. Just kidding. Don't mess with me. All right. So for my beautiful Alicia. I don't know if Alicia is here or not, but. for Alicia for this eclipse, new moon. You got the King of Cups. Wow. Look at that ship right there, right off the shoreline. This is about, you know, your ship's coming in, first of all, your ship's arriving. This could be a very emotional time for you, or maybe you've been moving through a lot of emotions, you know what I mean? Or maybe just through this week or something, you know, you might get more emotional. But again, it's kind of like what I'm getting is like maybe needing a good cry, you know, or however, you know, it comes through for you. Okay, let's read the card. Trustworthy, honorable, devoted, cautious, and cautious. Someone you can completely trust. Okay, this is a masculine King of Cups here. So, you know, again, expect the unexpected. This eclipse is eclipsing things out that need to go so things can eclipse in. And it is our harvest season. Okay, so it feels like something's right on the horizon here. Someone you can completely trust. A situation that is safe. A solid romantic relationship. Hidden but well-intentioned emotions. A charitable benefactor, and seeing a counselor. Okay, for me, it's just like all the other stuff, right? Someone solid, someone stable, someone emotionally, you know? I mean, this could be a twin flame. This could be, right? Like, I have no idea. This feels new, though, because I'm very drawn to, like, I mean, he's right on, you know, the shoreline, but I'm very drawn to the ship. Like, out of everything here, I'm drawn to the ship off in the distance. But it's so close. And I think the eclipse brings that ship into dock. Among with other things that are on the ship arriving. Okay. Interesting. All right. I like that. A solid romantic relationship. Ooh, and I just got chills at my left leg for confirmation. And our left side is our feminine side, right? So for me, it's like a solid romantic relationship coming in for divine feminine, you. Oh, I didn't even notice. Look at the little fish jumping here, right? For me, that's like a leap of faith or something. It's like, you know, I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Like I'm coming. Interesting. So, whew, you could be meeting someone. Someone shows up and aligns into your life in October. I mean, you know the deal. Like we don't take it with a grain of salt, of course, right? What I mean is like don't cling to the you know, like the October thing, but it could definitely is what I'm getting happen this month. The eclipse is, I'm telling you, it's tying of loose ends, out with the old, alignment to the new timeline, the new destined timeline where this kind of stuff arrives. For real, for real. I'm hearing Phil Collins, you know, that I can feel it coming in the air tonight. It's like that. So you might be feeling this too, or getting signs already about this, messages. Forgiveness. Holding on to a past hurt is preventing you from moving forward and achieving your heart's desires. Let it go. Let it go. Again, this could be about anything, anyone, but it's something here. Again, shadow work. Forgiveness to others, forgiveness of the past, forgiveness of self. Forgiveness does not mean that you condone another's actions. It simply means that you are no longer willing to be a perpetual victim to a particular person or an event. Blame is a waste of your precious energy. Bless and surrender the past, for in doing so, you will reclaim the joy of life. I feel like you've already been moving. I feel like you've been doing this kind of forgiveness work and stuff about the past, but clearly there's stuff here, right? I mean, we have layer after layer after layer, so it could be, right? I forgive those who have wronged me, who have hurt me, you know. I forgive myself for moments where maybe I have hurt others or projected upon others or I did something that I still carry guilt over or shame about or regret. You know, all this stuff, right? And the King of Cups is, he's emotionally mature, right? That energy, right? So I feel that this is, right, it's about honoring that emotional, spiritual maturity that you are now in, right? Could be someone, King of Cups, that you need to forgive. Okay? Again, any kind of, you know, anger or resentment or blame or anything from someone that you were with in the past, or twin flame or anything like that, because it says it's creating a block, right? It says it's preventing you from moving forward and achieving your heart's desire. So take that, right, how it connects for you, my love. But something is arriving here this month. So you're gonna see the shift. The eclipse is like a whirlwind, right? So there's some big stuff coming in here for sure. All right, we've got 44 people in the chat right now. 44, and it's 3-3 here in California. So you have master number 33 and then the 4-4, which I'm drawn to. Okay, so you're going through a huge level up where you've mastered a big part of ascension in this journey, and it's payout time, right? Harvest season. So this is what I've got for you, my love. Thank you as always, and happy eclipse. All right. Okay, so that was for Alicia. All right, and then number 4 is beautiful Charlotte. And then after Charlotte, number 5 is Ashton. Okay, there we go, tarot. I don't know why this is all funky. Hold on. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Okay. There we go. All right. That's better. Okay. For Charlotte, please. For this eclipse and new moon. What does Charlotte need to know? For some reason, I'm hearing it's okay to let go. And I don't know why it's saying that. So, hi Charlotte. Yes, 44 viewers. So I don't know why I'm hearing that. But it's like when I get these things, Spirit says basically like, you'll know. You'll know. It's okay to let go. Let go of someone, something, the past, a limiting self-belief, a judgment. I don't know. Let's see. This is why I'm hearing it's okay to let go. Look, 10 of Wands. Literally the 10 Wands represents letting go of burdens, letting go of the 10 Wands that you're carrying around. It's also a 10. It means it's over, it's done, it's completion. It's, you know, an example would be a relationship. If you get this in a relationship reading about what's going on, it's the universe saying it's done, it's over. It's not going to get better. No one's changing in this regard. Like, you have to drop the wand. Working too hard or for too many hours, the need for balance in your life, let others help you, and health problems due to stress. So again, just over, it's stress. It's stress. She looks like she's in distress right now, right? She's exhausted. She's tired, right? So this is what you've been moving through. So this eclipse is helping you to release these wands and to let go. And it's also going to help you because the 10 is the 1 amplified with the 0. So it's completion, but the 10 it's cyclical. So it turns to the Ace of Wands immediately, right? You drop the wands and then bam, the Ace of Wands shows up for your new beginning. So whatever you're moving through right now, the eclipse portal, the new, right? It's helping you to eclipse things out and to drop these wands, to let go. And it's also letting you know simultaneously that yes, the Ace of Wands is coming in, so it'll eclipse in. I am exhausted. It's been a rough 6 months. Yeah, exactly, my love, right? And the 10, look, we are, tomorrow is 10-1, right? The 10th month of the year. So it's right on the money. So it's letting you know that you're at the, it's completion. You're at the end of this cycle. And the eclipse, what do we say in the collective too? It's about tying up loose ends and and a final full circle moment of karma and the heaviness and all the things. And the last 6 months would make perfect sense, like I said, because we had the last eclipse portal 6 months ago. This is the ending of that. It's the completion of that. So there you go. It's actually very beautiful to get. Give yourself time to rest, to breathe. You know, if you need to, you know, like, I don't know why, but I'm getting like people guilt tripping you, or like feeling guilty about like not showing up or not being present, or, you know, like it might be like, you know, I don't know, like an example would be like for me, stuff like an example, right? Like friends of mine, right? Like, you always say no, you never come out, you know. Well, I know they're just joking, but at the same time, sometimes it's like, it makes me feel guilty or bad or something. And that's not fair to me. And then I would let it affect me. I would let it weigh on me, and then I'd feel bad, and right? I'm not doing that anymore. It's my choice. It's my life. It's my journey. You know, I love you, you know, and maybe some point I will go out, but no, this is what I need right now, because I too, like you, Charlotte, have felt like this. Right? So we got to do what feeds our soul. What message do we have for Charlotte today from the angels? You have two that came out together. Judgment and forgiveness. Judgment says, okay, that's why I heard let go. Then we get this, and you're sharing about how you feel, and then look, the very first, it says let go. Spirit is saying it's okay to let go. You gotta let go. You gotta release. Right? Let go of your fear of being judged. You are good enough. It is time to release all that you have kept safely locked away in your heart. Your true essence and potential have been restricted by structure and method for too long. There is no right or wrong way. Just be you. So again, showing up authentically, being yourself, right? All the things. Releasing the fear around other people's judgments against you, or judgments on yourself, how you judge yourself. Forgiveness. This is, again, do you guys see how we're getting these repeating messages for the personal messages? Because so many of us are moving through the same kind of stuff right now because of just the energy and astrology and this eclipse, and how it's affecting all of us. It's beautiful confirmation, and for you too, right? Forgiveness. Holding on to a past hurt is preventing you from moving forward and achieving your heart's desires. Let it go. Forgiveness does not mean that you condone another person's actions. It simply means that you are no longer willing to be a perpetual victim to a particular person or an event. Blame is a waste of your precious energy. Bless and surrender the past, for in doing so, you will reclaim the joy of your life. AKA Ace of Wands after this. Okay, so this eclipse is helping with all this for you right now, okay? It truly is. It's a blessing, even though it might feel very difficult at times and right now. It's a blessing, right? Okay, so you are very welcome, and I'm glad that it was so helpful, and I send you love back, Charlotte. Thank you. Thank you. All right, and get ready, because out with the old, in with the new. We're clearing space for these blessings, and for, you know, whatever it is that you are desiring and calling in. All right, love. Happy eclipsing. Okay, number 5 is Ashton, my beautiful Ashton. How'd you get turned? Oh, wait. Oh, no, those are just, oh, whatever. Okay. For Ashton, please, message for Ashton with this new moon solar eclipse. It's funny, Ashton, because similar to Charlotte's message right before you, I heard let it go for her. But, and for you, I'm hearing the same thing, but I'm hearing it in a song, and I'm hearing from the Disney movie Frozen, you know, let it go, like that, right? I can't hold on anymore. I don't know. But anyways, I don't know the words. This eclipse is helping you release and let go of a lot of shit, a lot of heaviness and burdensome energy too. And I'm getting chills up my right leg. It's our masculine side. So it feels like this is stuff that has like been holding you back in some way from taking action on certain passions or goals or things or stuff you want to do for yourself or your life. I don't know. But this could also be, you know, letting stuff go around a masculine energy, you know? Like it's not like you need to release the judgments being made on you or the gossip being talked about you or the way someone makes you feel or projects on you. Letting it go. Because you're in a receiving energy with this eclipse. So it's, again, it's helping you to let things go, but also, bam, look at all this. Okay, so 6 of Pentacles coming out for you, which I freaking love it because it's like you're receiving, this is again, it's receiving material rewards and blessings. So let's see. It says all the good that you do comes back to you, right? The good that you do comes back to you. An unexpected inflow of abundance, borrowing wisely or paying off a debt, sharing your wealth with others less fortunate, okay? So there might be opportunities, or maybe this month you feel guided to donate, or, you know, you see someone who, you know, posts on social media a GoFundMe for something, things like that. I just donated to a beautiful Lightworker Starseed just a couple mornings ago to her GoFundMe because it was just, you know, just what she was going through and stuff. And not that it's even a thing because I was just like, bam, I want to help her, you know, in any way I can. But also I know how karma works, right? And how the universe operates in the law of attraction. And this is that. It's like the good that you do and how you help others and bring love or light or healing or whatever it is, right? It comes back to you threefold, tenfold. Okay. So it's an unexpected inflow of abundance, and the good coming back, and the good that you've put out comes back to you. The love you've put out comes back to you. The healing and self-love that you've put into self comes back to you. That's all good karma, right? So how these things show up, I don't know, but right? Like look at her, like she's right, like she's in a wheelchair. You know what I mean? And look at people are going to her for help. And she's like, sure, of course, let me help you, because she's so humble and loving and she has a good heart. And, you know, right? I love that. Okay, whoop. So this month it is a month of divine blessings. It is a month of things. It's very magical. October is always a magical month, just the feeling of it. I don't know, I guess because, you know, not for me personally, not because it's like my birthday month or something. It's because the energy for real. Like there's always been something when October rolls around that I could feel. It's like you can smell it in the air. It's something enchanting about it. And I'm getting something about October 24th. Feels like that'll be a very auspicious day for you. Okay, so I don't know why or what, you know, so, but just keep that in mind around that time or on that day. Okay, you could be receiving something very magical. I don't know. Okay. All right, so here you go. This is all about your inner child right now. This is what you're meant to be focusing on and working with. Nurture your inner child and begin to express the awesome beauty that you hold within you. We live in a world where a formula exists for everything, yet love and creativity have no formula. They do not need to be studied, simply just nurtured. Regularly set aside time to just play. So this is what so during this week, during this eclipse portal, you know, like the eclipse, everything, okay, like this month, you got to have fun, nurture that inner child, go to a park, watch kids play, swing on a swing set, you know, go down the slide, you know, I don't know, you know, go do some artwork, you know, make yourself some bracelets, wear hot pink lipstick, or paint your nails, you know, glitter hot pink. It could be a million different things, right? But your inner child is like, I want to play. It's been so serious and it's been so hard and you've been doing so much work and I just want to play. I want to play. So there you go, right? And taking care of yourself like you would your own child. You know, loving on yourself like you would your own child, your own baby. Right? Okay. So that's what I've got for you, my love. That is your guidance right now. And what is coming in with this ecliptic energy. All right, so happy eclipsing, Ashton. All right, my beautiful Ara. Hello, sister. Okay. What do we have for Ara at this time, please? And then after Ara, number 7 is Marianne. Number 8, Alexandria. Number 9, Stephanie. Number 10, Victoria. And then I'll read the rest when we get closer to that. You're very welcome, Ashton. You're very welcome. All right, here we go for Ara for this new moon solar eclipse. Ooh, you got the King of Wands. I like it. All right. Interesting. Motivational, inspiring, theatrical, ambitious. Take a leadership role. Step into the spotlight. Public speaking. Keep your eyes on the big picture. Communicate your vision. Don't be sensitive to criticisms. Okay, I feel like all of this, like every single word here is like so relevant right now for you. Stepping more into, it's like being more assertive, stepping into that leadership role, you know, however that is, I don't know, you know, I'm right, like spiritual mentoring, working with clients, you know, things like that. And what I'm kind of getting here is with the fire energy, I'm seeing like a candle, like flame, like burning out, and then the smoke, you know, after it burns out. So what I'm getting is like, I feel that, you know, recently you have felt the burnout. You have felt like your fiery flame is like, it's burning low. The fire is burning low within. The passion has been burning low because of like the density and what you've been moving through. So this eclipse, so this is like a time where they're saying like, step into your King of Wands energy now and do all these things here, right? Okay, but what I'm also what I'm getting is that like a separate energy is like a King of Wands energy being eclipsed into your life. It's a timeline split, so it's out with the old, in with the new. So with the new, I'm focusing on my leadership. I'm focusing on my light work. I'm setting goals and intentions. I'm really thinking about my future. I'm thinking about, you know, what does it say? Keeping your eyes on the big picture. Exactly. Communicating your vision out loud through words, right? Through your thoughts. Setting, you know, manifestation lists, contracts of what it is that you want to receive and call in now, okay? And I'm hearing serious business. Like it's like the universe is going like, this is a time to get serious. This is a time to really jump in, to just do it, to just go, okay? So what that entails, I don't know. That's for you to know. And, you know, I know that you already are knowing what I'm talking about. But I feel like there's a King of Wands energy that could be, you know, eclipsing into your 3D reality, where, you know, it's like when you re-spark or grow the passion within yourself by doing all these things and tapping into this, it also simultaneously ignites that passion outwardly and calling in more passion to your life too, right? And that's what I get, like things heating up, lots of passion moving towards you. But it's because like attracts like, and because you're embodying that passionate energy. Finding passion once more in life, finding passion in work, finding passion in your everyday, whatever, you know what I mean? It's like all that, okay? So, woo! All right, and we have the dragons on his throne, okay? And I'm feeling that too, like during this portal, during this, I mean, it is, yeah, like, you know, this portal energy, but it's during this time through the eclipse, really working with the dragons for transmuting, for protection, for helping to burn away anything that's still like codependent or addictive or not serving you, or you know what I mean? Help me, dragon energy, dragon fire, to burn these things away. I am ready. It's like that. Okay, and then look, invitation. An invitation. I'm telling you, I think someone invites you out, you meet some, I don't know, something like, can we get together? Like, you know, I'd love to take you out. It's like that, but let's see what this says. We, your guardian angels, ask you to invite us into your heart. Talk to us at any time. Share with us your fears and concerns, as well as your joys and your pleasures. There is no need to be formal, for we have known you since before the dawn of time. In fact, we know you better than you know yourself, and we love you just as you are. Okay. So there is your message, my love, okay? All right, so I send love and happy eclipsing to you, Ara, and thank you. Thank you for joining and for being here, okay? All right, so, okay, so that was for beautiful Ara. Ara, it's spiritual leadership role. Stepping into that energy because you are someone who's here to motivate and inspire and lead the way as a way shower, right? And to help ignite passion within other people too. Like who you are and your gifts are not meant to be on the back burner in any way anymore. Okay? So again, I don't know how that's going to resonate with you, but I just had to, it was coming through, so I had to add to it. Okay, all right, so next is Marianne. So for beautiful Marianne. Number 7, Marianne. What do we have for Marianne for this new moon solar eclipse? Ooh, you got the Page of Earth, the Page of Pentacles. Okay, let's read what this says here. Scholarly, cheerful, dependable, mischievous, and then time to get to work with an exclamation point. An excellent opportunity that presents itself. Ooh, happy news about your career, promotions, or scholarships. A new area of study. Okay, so basically, right, like I kind of feel a lot of this will hit home for you. Maybe not scholarships or things, but maybe, I don't know. This eclipse and new moon, it brings things in, and so it's almost like it's like eclipsing out like a lot of density, heaviness. I'm getting the word dormant, like stuff that's been just like dormant, like old, I don't even know, just stuff that's just like not serving you, okay? Helping to eclipse it out, and then it opens up, it free space to bring in new, okay? So the work that you have been doing, you can actually receive, right? Like the things that are on their way, okay? But I'm very drawn to the very last thing it says too, a new area of study. So I feel like that's what you're going to be doing. I feel like you are, it's going to activate some things within you, this eclipse. Like you're not going to be the same person after this eclipse. You're going to start maybe feeling a little different, maybe feel a little more energy. You're going to feel more inspired but also there could be something that kind of activates, or it shows up as an idea where it's just like, ooh, I really want to learn more about that, or I want to read about this or study about this. You know what I mean? I mean, it could be anything. It could be crystals, right? Like, oh, I really feel like I really want to connect and learn more about crystals, and maybe you know, what they're good for, and different crystals, and you know, la 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 la, right? That's an example, but I don't know, could resonate. But something like that. And it has to do with like your life path here, like what you're here to do. Okay? And I'm also getting like learning something new about another person. So I don't know what that means per se, but it feels like there could be something, or someone, I should say, kind of coming in at some point. Maybe over the next like 3 to 6 weeks is kind of what I'm feeling. Where you start learning about each other, or you learn something new from this person, things like that. Okay. And then time to get to work. I mean, it says time to get to work, and then an excellent opportunity presents itself. So there's that. I mean, this could be like reading spiritual books, like, you know, like tuning more into like your spiritual side. I'm getting a lot of that. Even though this is like earthy energy, I'm getting more like spiritual energy here with that. And we see a bunny rabbit. Okay, so you might want to look up the spiritual meaning of the rabbit as a spirit animal, because there's a message there. The rabbit speaks of fertility. It's like, it's quick. It's almost like a sudden increase energy. It's new beginning energy. It's stuff like that. Okay, what do we have for her, angels? Thank you. Okay, so prayer. Okay, so this is a prayer. And it says, "Dear God, help me always to remember that this present life is but a fleeting moment within eternity. Help me always to remember that this life is but a dream. Help me always to remember that you exist within everyone and everything. Help me always to remember that love is all there is, and all else is just an illusion. Thank you." Okay. Feels like that's like your spirit guides coming through, like asking you to ask them to help you more with being in the present moment, to not focus so much on negative things, or things that aren't, you know, things that bring you down or make you feel bad or bad about yourself, or things like that. It's like, help me have uplifting thoughts. Help me to be present in the moment. Help me to connect and tune into the energy of love, and to stay in that frequency, etc., etc. Okay? So right now is a really powerful time for you to be doing all this. Okay? All right. Again, like I said in the collective message, there's a timeline split here where we can stay and keep doing what we've been doing, keep being who we've been being, okay? Or we can choose new. We can say, I want to learn about this. I've always wondered about this. You know, I want to, you know, work with a spiritual mentor, or I want to go back to school and, you know, get my degree, or la 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 la. It could be anything, right? Okay, that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay, so happy eclipsing. Happy eclipsing. Yeah, it's time to learn something new. There's something here about being in pursuit about something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what an example would be. Like certain, like for me, like an example for me, like, you know, like the tarot, right? Like when I was kind of called to like pick up the tarot, you know, it was kind of like, whoa, I have to learn. But then I was like, I want to learn this, you know? So it was really, it was something new. It was, you know, connected to like who I am and what I meant to do. But it was, it ignited curiosity. It ignited newness. It ignited passion within me. It ignited, you know, wisdom within me. It's like all these different things, right? Or maybe you want to learn more about, you know, I I don't even know. My mind's like going blank right now, but you get it, honey. I know you do, right? So try something new, start something new, expand your knowledge, expand your wisdom. Be the student right now. Be the student in your own life, right? I want to learn more about sound healing or crystal bowls, or, you know, I want to learn more about, you know, Mary Magdalene, or I want to learn, you know, just different things. I don't know, but that's what I've got. Okay. Woo! All right, so that was for Marianne. And then next, number 8, we have Alexandria. Hi, Nari. I haven't seen you in a little bit. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Hello, Deanna. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right back at you, honey. Hi, I am here. Yay. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go, girl. You all ready for this? Dun, 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 dun. I was kidding. Come on, come on. What do we got for Alexandria? What message do we have in regards to this new moon? Powerful ass new moon solar eclipse in Libra. Like, I don't know if other people out there, I'm sure like astrologers, I don't know if other, like when I say like intense, I mean, this is like, I'm telling you, like, this is the moment our lives change forever. And maybe it doesn't happen the day after the eclipse or whatever. It's just letting us all know our lives will not ever be the same after this. And the things that are coming in are going to lift us up. The things that are coming in bring more healing and love and passion and all the things and the things that are coming towards us, the people, the connections, the, you know, the opportunities, the money. It's stuff that sets us up on a stronger foundation and stays long term. You got the Ace of Cups. Wow. All right, so this eclipse is bringing in new beginning. Why? Because you've done a lot of work, a lot of heart healing, a lot of emotional healing, right? You've had to fill your cup. You've had to learn and reconnect to self-love and make choices from the heart and in regards to self-love. Okay, mermaids could be relevant as well as dolphins. I love this card so much. I love that she's like a little girl mermaid. It's so sweet and innocent and just, right? And I feel that's the energy coming towards you. The dolphin energy also with the inner child, the child, and then the dolphin. It's also about you need to, during this time, really connect with that energy of the playfulness. Like do things right now. It's really important during this time to like watch a funny movie or maybe a movie from your childhood or something that's nostalgic for you. You know, or just doing fun things that your inner, like playful energy. I don't know what, right? Things that bring forth laughter, as laughter is medicine, right? It is food for our soul. Things like that, okay? But let me read the card real quick. A beautiful new emotional experience, a romantic relationship or a deep friendship, awakening of psychic abilities or spiritual insights, a love letter, a new home. Okay. The ace, new. So a lot of things being, right, eclipsed out, but there's new coming in for you, right? Again, the timeline split. It's like I'm moving this way. I'm going on to the new path and the aligned path and all that, right? I love that. Woo, hello. Prayer. Okay, so let's see what this is here. Okay, so the prayer card says, Dear Guardian Angel, help me dissolve past guilt or regret. Help me to see that all is always in perfect and divine order. Help me let go of fear that I project onto my future. I feel that really strongly. Like I feel like And I feel like this is what you've been moving through, is like a fear of your future on your own. Just your future. Can I do this? Yes, I can do this. It's like you go back and forth with yourself. You battle with yourself sometimes, or you have in the recent past or past. Because it's like moving out of comfort zones and gaining independence once again, and self-loving. Because the Ace of Cups is self-love first and foremost, right? Through self-love, we find true love, right? So anyway, so I don't know why, but I had to say that because I feel that strongly. Help me let go of the fear that I project or think about in regards to my future. Help me to live fully within each precious moment and to feel your eternal love within me and around me. Help me to realize and fulfill my true potential. Thank you. Okay. So this could be stuff that you have been praying about, you know, help me on my path, help me figure out what I'm here for, help me, you know, about my future, you know, la 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 la, whatever it is. This energy, again, it's coming full circle, especially over the last year and specifically the 6 months, tying up the full circle of the eclipse in the eclipses, right? So this is what's coming in. This is eclipsing in, okay? But this is the stuff that we need to pray about and, right, you know, keep being present and self-loving, and very important, like I said, to do things that bring you joy and make you happy, and to stay clear of things that don't. People that drain you or whatever, right? Okay. So that is what I've got for you, my love. All right? Beautiful. I love that. Love that. So every day. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Yeah. I could feel it. Yeah, I know. It's that inner conflict, inner battle. Like, I believe in myself. Oh God, can I do this? Nope. I believe in myself. Oh God, can I really do this? It's like that. Yep, you can. That's why you are here right now, right? Okay. So I send love and happy eclipsing, Alexandria, and you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for all of your loving support always. All right. Number 9 is my beautiful Stephanie. All right, here we go. Whew. A lot of energy. I'm so happy that the live didn't freeze again. I don't want to jinx it though. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I was like, knock on wood. I don't even know if this isn't real wood, I don't think. And Stephanie, mi amor, I saw your email about Wednesday. But it's like I've been so, it's like I'm so like jam-packed with appointments, which is, you know, I'm very blessed because things for myself too are like picking back up speed. It's like this crazy energy shift already happening. It's like, but it's just like, whoa, crazy. So I'm pretty booked like through this week. Like when I say jam, it's like from like 9 a.m. to like in the evening, and I won't work after a certain point because I can't. But so I'm gonna email you, but I need you. I have openings and for bookings this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So I'm hoping maybe you might have some time either of those days. Okay. Here we go. What do we have for Stephanie for this new moon solar eclipse? I'm being shown fireworks, and fireworks, right? That's like excitement, celebration. It's chemistry and passion and a lot of stuff. So I don't know. That's what, okay. So it feels like, and I'm getting like kickoff, like something kicking off, like you know, like they do like the kickoff in football or whatever, but it's like things starting to kick off here. Okay. But it's definitely been, right. It's like slow process, right? And then tying up of the loose ends and coming full circle, and then pow, like things just start shifting and lining up in a profound way. Yeah. The Knight of Swords. This is fast, right? Fast forward movement. So let's read what the card says here. The cardinal, the red cardinal, I'm very drawn to the red cardinal. So you might want to look up the spiritual meaning of the red cardinal. Maybe you have been seeing cardinals, or maybe it's a sign for you. It's like, I'm getting like your loved ones on the other side. Okay. Decisive, focused, driven, defensive. Events that move with great speed. Yeah, that's right. And like the fireworks, right? Okay. So things, okay, so just like the energy of I said for October, it's going to be very fast forward movement. Things just pick up speed. Where there's been stagnancy, where there's been blockages or delays, things just start to move, and it almost feels like it moves so fast that it can feel a little stressful or overwhelming. You know what I mean? So, so let's see what else it says. Choose intellectual responses to challenges rather than emotional, okay? Sudden or unexpected changes. Yep, there it is. Review your options carefully, okay? All right. So again, like, you know, if there's things that come in, like, you know, because it's going to start, like this eclipse is just not for like this week, right? This eclipse is shifting stuff for like, I mean, like October, like going forward, right? Period. Like, so things are going to start shifting, changing, but also like be aware of not being impulsive. And then also, you know, it's saying like, it says like make choices or decisions, not from an emotional standpoint, but like more of a logical standpoint, which usually I would be like, I don't agree with that, right? That doesn't, I no, like make choices from the heart. But it almost feels like maybe it's been an emotional time, or like this eclipse energy has dredged up like emotional things. So it's just kind of like you might have to tap into that logical, swordsy, you know, brain energy. Okay, like don't let the emotions, you know, make the wrong choice or something like that. Okay. All right. So, okay. And I'm picking up on like a masculine energy here, and I keep hearing incoming. And that could also be connected to the fireworks, but, and just obvious, like, I mean, obviously I'm always honest, but, it feels new. This feels like this feels like someone you have not known before. It feels like that. And this is some kind of alignment, divine alignment, that again, this eclipse, like everything, it's bringing this in. Okay. And also I love that this is a unicorn horse, like, you know, that the Knight of Swords is riding. So, you know, unicorns are what? They're very magical and high vibrational, high frequency, and spirit animals, interdimensional beings, right? I'm going to say look up the spiritual meaning of the cardinal, and then also look up like the spiritual meaning of the unicorn. And that will also give you an extended message. This eclipse is also helping you release a lot of conscious and subconscious fear. Whatever that is about, I don't know. But I'm just seeing it. I'm seeing it being removed from your root chakra with the red. It feels like past life fear blocks. Maybe around stability, romance, things like that. Okay, here we go. Intuition. Trust your intuition and know that what seems logical may not necessarily be right. The answer to your question lies inside your heart. This is like the opposite of what this is saying. That's funny. So I stand by what this says too, but this is, okay, so this feels like also a message connected to possibly a soulmate energy that you connect to. Someone who's been thinking very logically instead of thinking with the heart and following intuition or what kind of the voice of the soul is saying. So it feels like there's a shift in that too, like someone who's connecting more to their heart instead of the brain. Okay. Endless possibilities exist for you. Stop trying to work it all out and just feel your way through. We, your angels, will guide you. Trust your feelings. What feels right is right. Okay. Oh no. All right. But it also feels, like I said, like someone else, like, so I'm getting someone new moving towards you. That's what I'm seeing, okay, with my mind's eye. But I'm also seeing an existing energy, like soulmate energy, and you know who this is, that is connected to you, that has been thinking head over heart. But again, everyone's being affected by the astrology, by the solar flares, by the eclipse energy, right? So it's helping to eclipse out that logical brain and eclipse more into the heart. Total eclipse of the heart. So anyways, love, that's what I've got for you, okay? So I'm sorry it was like all over the place, but you know me, that's how it comes through, just all over the place like that. So happy eclipsing to you. And then of course, like everyone else, just stay grounded. Just meditation is key. Breath work is key. Grounding is key. Keeping our cool is key. Not letting things ruffle our feathers is key. Stuff like that. It's like our survival packet through this eclipse and through October. Okay. All right, number 10, beautiful Victoria. All right, so what do we got for Victoria? All right. Did you see that? Look at this. I'm like doing it and this card lands like this in between. Like, hello, genie in a bottle. Actually, it's out of the bottle. Look at that. Victoria, you got the 9 of Cups. Your wish is being granted with this eclipse. This is what the eclipse is bringing in. And I'm just going to say, like, for everyone, right? Like, the ecliptic energy, it's bringing it in, but it can show up poof, really fast, for sure, because everything's accelerating. But it's like these things, these for you, it's like these 9 cups starting to fly in. Yeah, October, November, December. It's like this is where this is where the eclipse brings you, is more into that level, that frequency, that timeline of this stuff here. It's the stuff you've been wishing for. Okay, wishes come true. Your dreams become your reality. A magical time of life. Good fortune. Faith in the universe that all will be well. Okay, so you have to, here's the thing, what I'm receiving is that it's been difficult for you, and it's a 9, which speaks of the end of some kind of cycle too, right? So, it feels like you've been having a hard time trusting in and having that faith in the universe because of maybe what you've been going through, what you've been moving through, right? It's been not easy, right? The 3D reality, the ego brain, the emotional wounding, the trauma, right? It feels like it's like many of us been rising up and you've been trying to push it down. Rising up, nope, push it down. So what Spirit is saying is, and I know you know this, but I know things too with healing, and I still find myself in these moments, right? And I'm like, I know better than this. I've learned this lesson. Why am I doing this to myself? So it's like Spirit is coming through and they're saying, you got to feel it to heal it. You got to let yourself feel it to heal it. Right? Okay? Like you're closing out some chapter here, some big cycle. Again, eclipsing out and eclipsing in. The new moon speaks of new beginnings. Okay? Your wishes are coming true, but there's something here about really having faith that all is well, all will be well. It doesn't matter how much money I have in my bank account right now. It doesn't matter what I'm going through in the 3D right this moment. Because the 3D reality is already old energy. It took time to integrate from the 5D. From the time you, right, manifested it, it took a lot of time. So things in our 3D reality, it's old news already. That's why it's like focus on, just keep your focus on here, right? Also, there's a lot of subconscious blockages that are going to be cleared out with this eclipse. It's helping to do a lot of shadow work. It's helping to alleviate a lot for you, for many. Okay. I love it. And in these cups, let's see, we have the yin and the yang. We have angel wings. We have a heart in this one. We have the caduceus in this one, which is like lots of healing. Archangel Raphael energy. You have the American bald eagle in this one. So these could all be confirmations or signs. All right. This eclipse is helping. It's you guys know, like just watching like my general readings. When the equinox came in, I said this last year and the year before too, but this year was like crazy intense on fleek. This equinox is the great equalizer. It is the great equalizer, and this eclipse is like its right-hand man, bringing that balance and equalizing. Here we go. There we go. See, exactly. Self-criticism. This is what I meant by having faith and not letting, like, it's like, nope, nope. And then judging self, things like that, right? We, your angels, ask you to please be more compassionate towards yourself. Observe the times when you have critical thoughts about you and make an effort to replace these negative thoughts with positive, loving ones. You are a wondrous being of light, even if at times you think you are less than perfect. Remember that God and divine perfection exists in all things. Okay. So again, some lessons, some stuff that you've been moving through, self-criticism, it's all good. But it's helping you to let it go. It's letting you know, like, it's time. It's time. Right? Okay, because this is what's showing up here. But this right here, the self-criticism and the different things like this, that can create blockages to this. Okay? The eclipse is helping you. So this is your message. I love this. I love that energy. So congratulations and happy eclipsing to you, right? All right, love. Thank you. And thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm like, out of breath. Sometimes I feel like I forget to breathe when I'm channeling. And then I catch up on all my breath after I'm done. Okay. All right. So, okay, so that was Victoria. Okay, so number 11, Krista. Beautiful Krista. All right. I'm just going to clear the energy. I think that's why too, because there's been so many like negative energies that have come into the chat that have been blocked, but they leave like energetic residue behind. And I think I'm feeling that too. Selenite, you guys, selenite. It is like one of the most underrated crystals of all time. It's like besides my Himalayan quartz and Lemurian, okay, like this is like a magic worker. This is a magic worker for clearing the energy, for cord cutting and clearing energetic anything off of you, you know, like this. I do my whole body like that, right? Anything I'm still holding on to, clearing, right? All the things, right? So anyways, and it's like so cheap. Like selenite is so freaking cheap, right? To like purchase. But okay, I don't know. And I'm bringing that up right as I start your message, Krista. So maybe that's a message for you too. Okay. Yeah, you're here. Okay. It's been a ton of them. Yeah, I know. I'm like drained. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm sorry. It'll get better. Listen, it'll get better probably after like mid-October, you know, and we don't go live like all the time, you know. So, you know, I'm like, but like from now, I mean, we might have like maybe two more lives by that time, but I'm telling you, I know it's just the astrology, it's the energy, it's the eclipses, it's all the things. So it'll die down and get better after like mid-October. I know it. I feel bad because it's like, this doesn't happen to like other readers. Like if you go on, like I've been on so many other like lives, or I'll see other readers who are live, and this does not happen to them. They might get maybe a couple or a few. It's because of who I am and what I tap into and the energy that I bring. It's a very threatening energy to the darkness and to that kind of stuff. So they're constantly sending in attacks in this form, in many different ways in my life. And unfortunately it's here, you know, but it affects you guys too. So I feel bad for it. But I know you don't, I know you're like, it's all good. I get it. And that's why I'm so protective of everyone. And like, I'm always like, you know, I'm always shielding the channel, protecting and clearing and doing stuff like, you know, but yep. All right, here we go. For Krista, please. For Krista, messages for this new moon solar eclipse. 7 of Cups. All right, interesting. Okay, here we go. Like all the lighting, like the chakras. Something here. A lot of chakra clearing, but a lot of chakra activation happening with this eclipse for you. I'm just like looking, channeling. So the number 7, like I know it's like 7 of Cups, but like the 7, you might, if you're not already seeing the 7s, you're going to start seeing a lot of the 7s. 77, 777, okay? Something is, it's like I'm hearing your luck is changing. There's no such thing as luck, there's alignment. So it's, again, there's something happening here with this eclipse energy that's helping to clear, let's see what this says. Make a choice. Stop procrastinating or overanalyzing. Get clarity on what you desire and move forward. There's like a bug in here. Get clarity on what you desire and move forward. Too many options and addictions. Okay, so what this feels like for me is like over the recent past, maybe even over the last like 7 months, it's been, there could be like where you feel like you're procrastinating on things. Oh, I got to get this done, but I don't feel like it, or something like that. Or, you know, procrastinating on like a goal or a vision or responsibilities. And then, but then the overanalyzing is also pulling me in. So it's like overthinking, you know, a lot of like just confusion energy, over analytical energy. And this could be about anything, right? Just finding yourself overthinking. I feel like I've been super tired and napping a ton. Yeah. And see, and that's, you know, that's okay though, because that's like you honoring like the energy that you're feeling and like your body needs rest and things like that, right? But at the same time, you know, we could have moments where we just don't feel like dealing with stuff. So we're just like, oh, you know what? A nap sounds better, you know? So it could be connected to that, where it's like spirit just going, no, actually, you need to tap into that strength and, you know, ambitious energy, and you need to go for it. You need to do things, right? Stuff like that. Get clarity on what you desire and move forward. So this is, I feel that's really important with this. So I feel it's like we know what we desire, right? Like on a basic level, right? But it's like the message for you here is with this eclipse and new moon, again, it's like, not to sound cliche, but it's literally like sitting down, pen and paper, or speaking out loud. But I see pen and paper. This is, you know, this is my proclamation. This is what I proclaim. This is what I call in with this new moon eclipse, you know, with, you know, whatever, right? And get very clear about what it is that you want. Where are you going? Where do you see yourself? What do you see yourself as? What are you doing over the next several months, 6 months, right? But it's like, be clear. So it almost feels like it's like clouded manifesting, where there's and it creates resistance, where it's like, oh, I'm clear on what I want, but then maybe there's self-doubt or things, and, you know, well, how's it going to happen? And, you know, stuff like that. So it's just like, it's almost just like you got to push all that to the side Be very clear on what it is that you want, because this powerful energy, it's bringing stuff in. Remember, full circle, full circle, tying up loose ends, full circle. So this is your time to release, clear any kind of overthinking, confusing energy, you know, I'm not sure, or self-doubt, self-limiting beliefs. I'm getting that kind of stuff because it's like, make a choice about things. So this eclipse is helping you with that, right? But it's also something that you got to do too on your own, as far as, you know, your own spiritual independence and responsibility in that way, right? And that's what I was talking about earlier in the collective, about like tapping into that strength, right? Where, you know, we may not feel like it. We might feel like down in the dumps and, oh gosh, this is like so intense and crazy, you know? But at the same time, it's like we have to be the ones to go, okay, I'm going to tap into my divine strength, my soul strength. I'm going to shift some things in my everyday mundane life. I'm going to, you know, start incorporating exercise and, you know, meditation. And I'm going to start being more intentional with, you know, with my thoughts and reprogramming the subconscious mind and, you know, things like that is what I'm getting. I'm also getting full system upgrade, like your chakra system, not just your 7 main chakras, but like a lot, like we have like a lot of chakras, right? But I'm getting a full system upgrade. So this eclipse is going to be really powerful for you. It's for all of us, but the way that it's connecting to you is going to be very, I don't know. You might start viewing things differently after this, feeling differently after this. Feels like there could be a ramp up where you feel more energized, you feel lighter, you feel more positive. It's like that. That's what I'm hoping it does for me. I'm like, come on, eclipse, out with the old, clear the density, clear the bullshit, and bring on the energy, bring on the happiness, bring on, right? I mean, I'm pretty good about that, but, you know, I would be lying to everyone if I was like, no, I'm just positive and optimistic and happy for the most part. Hell no. Hell no. I have to be intentional and be like, today I'm making the choice. Today's going to be a positive day. Today I'm going to do something that makes me have a lot of joy. Okay, and I'm sharing that with everyone, but I'm sharing that with you, Krista. Gratitude. Okay, attitude of gratitude. All right. Thankful for all the things, right? Even the things that maybe you like, right? Like you don't like, or that have been negative, right? I'm thankful for this experience. I'm thankful for this lesson. I'm thankful for this, you know, butthead who cut me off in traffic and, you know, brought up all this anger and road rage within me. But you know what? Everything happens for me. I'm thankful for them. I send them love, you know, but I'm also thankful for, you know, my yummy water, and I'm thankful for, you know, my cell phone, or I'm thankful for the experiences. I don't know. You know, you get what I mean. All right, so let's see. Gratitude. Thank you with an exclamation point. Okay. Thank you. This is a heartfelt thanks to you for, listen to this. This is a heartfelt thanks to you from someone that you have recently helped in some way. I, your guardian angel, also wish to thank you for the unconditional love that you emanate to the earth, humanity, and those around you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are eternally blessed. May peace, grace, and love forever guide you along your sacred path. Wow. So there you go. So you recently impacted someone, you helped someone, you opened the door for someone at the grocery store or something, you know what I mean? Or you did something recently where the angels, your guardian angel, is saying like, thank you. And also letting you know, like, you are much more impactful and you emanate much more love and high frequency than you might even realize. And they're saying it's making an impact here, big time. So thank you. Okay. And by the way, this stuff right here, this comes back to us again. Good karma. Good karma. When all the good you do comes back to you, right? So there you go, my love. Okay, so that is what I've got for you. I know it was kind of like all over the place and there was a lot, but that's just how it is sometimes, right? My last week, gratitude. Oh my God, yes. All the lessons and growing and allowing people to fall off and be okay with it. Yes, exactly. Super helpful. Okay, you're very welcome, my love. Very welcome. Very welcome. It's like I always say, just let it go, let it flow, let it go, let it flow. It's really hard to do that a lot of the time. That's why a lot of people don't do that stuff. They obsess over the bad. They obsess over the negative. They hold grudges. They're resentful. They're critical. They, you know, are judgmental. They, right? And we are like the opposite of that. I mean, maybe we find ourselves sometimes being that way, but we are the opposite of that, right? And so when we do move through the difficult times, or the density comes up, or like this, the, you know, past life stuff, or trauma rises back up through and makes us feel emotional or irritable or angry, or, you know, it's hard for us to move through that and to get ourselves back into the space of positivity, and right. But there's always going to be that shadow and light. You know what I mean? It's just, that's why we become friends with the shadow instead of, you know, being afraid of it, basically, you know? So, you know, like an example, like, you know, last week I was just like so angry last week, you know, but instead of judging myself over that and being like, right, like, no, you need to, like, you know, not be angry and be happy. Like, no, honor that. I honor every part of the journey. I honor, you know, when I feel like an asshole, and then I also honor when I feel like an angel, you know? Okay. As long as we're not projecting that shadow stuff onto others, because again, right? And then if you have done that, or someone triggered you and you jump down their throat, you know, forgive yourself for that, forgive the situation, let it go, let it flow, right? So anyways, I'm not saying that that's you, but I'm just saying in general. Okay. Woo! All right. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Okay, number 12, Susan, my beautiful Susan. And then after Susan, number 13 is Makana, 14, Alex, 15, Leona, and 16, Melinda. And then we are done, and we can all go. I mean, you guys can go whenever you want, but all right. For Susan, what do we have for Susan? Immediately, Susan, I heard make up your mind. Make up your mind. So, and this feels like Spirit saying that to you about something. You know, obviously Spirit is never coming through in like any kind of judgmental, like negative way. It's like, make up your mind, because, you know, and I don't know what this is about or who it's about, but I don't know. Maybe it's like you know, it could be making just a decision, a choice about something, you know, about anything. Okay. All right, what do we got for Susan? Oh. The Emperor. Interesting. Wow. And the Emperor, that's kind of the Emperor's energy, is like, you know, planning, strategizing, taking action, making up my mind, sticking to my guns. It's like that. Okay, Divine Masculine energy showing up. It says logic and organization will increase your success. Okay, so I don't know. Honestly, I feel like I'm getting like organizing the home, decluttering, throwing things out, deep cleaning or cleaning your space, your car. I spoke of this actually in my Instagram story last night, because it was coming through in regards to this eclipse. Like everyone does like spring cleaning with like the spring, you know, energy, right? But like this, and I know some people are in the springtime right now, but it's like the message from Source was saying that like this is actually a really powerful time to declutter, because the eclipse is helping us energetically, emotionally, etc. declutter. And also it's going to remove a lot from our lives, from people's lives, stuff that's got to go, it's not serving. But it's like clearing energetic space for what is meant to come into our life and be in our life, right? Okay, so logic and organization will increase your success. So there's something here about, you know, like really thinking things through, setting a plan into motion, organization, with maybe your manifesting work, your career, I think overall in general. Take charge of the situation. Accept a leadership role. Structure and discipline. Okay. So again, I don't know how all of this stuff is going to connect with you, but you will know, right? You will know. Okay. Now, I'm also kind of getting it feels like a new energy, but it does feel, it feels like a new energy. It feels like a masculine entering your life, but it's someone new. It's not happening right this very second. Again, because the eclipse energy has to come in, it has to fizzle out, and then we have to integrate all of that, right? So it's going to take a little bit of time. But I am receiving mid-November. Again, I reiterate, this is not someone you already know, okay? How this happens, no clue, but it's just, it's coming through, so I'm going to obviously share it. Okay. Okay, and you could get some kind of communication too, like after the eclipse, from someone that you do know who's emperor or that is masculine energy, because it's like, I don't know, there's something about the communication. It's like it's taken a long time to arrive or to open up. Okay. Whew. Okay, and this is also Archangel Michael right here, by the way. So Archangel Michael is like really with you too. And maybe working with Archangel Michael to help you with that beautiful sword of his to cut things away that aren't serving you. And to infuse you with some divine strength, maybe to help you in those ways too. Okay. So. Oh, hi, Rosalinda. Hello, love. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. I haven't seen you here for a while. I hope that you're doing good. Hanging in there with this crazy ass energy. With the eclipse, especially. It's been like a while. It's been like, right, guys? Like, since we had the full moon lunar eclipse, what, like 2 weeks ago, a couple weeks ago, right? We've been in that, right? It's been so wild. All right, can we get a message, please, for Susan? Surrender. All right. Immediately what I got was surrender. I got surrender to new. Surrender to the new. Surrendering to the new. And this is in a lot of ways. Even a person. Okay, so I don't know why, but that's what's coming through. It says, remain positive about the future of our planet, for all is part of humanity's evolution. There is a divine order to all of the chaos which you perceive in our world, or maybe your life, we'll say, right? Maybe your world, right? Nothing will ever truly change until we learn to love and accept all that is. Lovingly surrender your judgments and expectations, and your life will magically transform. It is, okay, so there could be like projections. Like an example would be, you know, someone who lives here like us, right? Like we live in the US, right? Like the economy is obvious, like the last 4 years, the economy has obviously gone to shit. The people in office don't know what they're doing. Everyone's suffering for it, right? And a lot of people out there right now there's a lot of that projection, like what I just said, right? Like the economy sucks, everything's going to hell in a handbasket, you know, la 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 la. But when we think this way, even though we're just observing what's happening, right? It actually puts more of that energy out collectively. So, and this could be about any world events, you know, natural disasters, wars, anything. Like you have to alchemize the energy, you know, and it's not like there's just something here with that. I don't know what it is, but like just surrendering to things that you are witnessing or things that are playing out, again, whether it's outside in the world or within your own life too. Okay, but it's saying lovingly surrender your judgments and expectations, and your life will magically transform. Right? Okay. I feel like that's kind of what you've been moving through, and I think that's the universe's way of saying, hey, by the way, Susan, you may not see it yet, but this eclipse and everything happening, your life is magically transforming, and it's going to accelerate, and things are going to shift, right? But there are some things that need to be surrendered up. There are some things, you know, it may be areas where you need to be more precise, organization, you know, organization with even like your manifestations and your desires, stuff like that. Okay, love. So I hope that makes sense. I'm sorry. Sometimes it's like really not easy to translate into words what I'm receiving and seeing and feeling, but I'm sure you'll understand that. Okay. All right. So anyways, that is what I've got for you. So happy eclipsing. Hang in there. Send love. I send love. All right. Okay. So that was for Susan. And next, number 13 is Makana. Oh, I have no idea what I'm going to do for dinner tonight, you guys. I have no idea. I forgot my landlord yesterday, because you know we live on a ranch, and he raises he has sheep, and he mostly like breeds them and then sells them to other ranchers and stuff, but he harvests the meat you know, every year for some of them. And so yesterday, and I love lamb, like it's like one of my like favorite meats. Anyways, yesterday he called me, and he had made Portuguese lambs, like a lamb stew, Portuguese lamb stew. It was so freaking good. But then when I went over there, he had a Ziploc bag that he had pulled out of the freezer of fresh, like a few lamb fillet, lamb cutlet, lamb steaks or whatever. So I'm really excited. So I'm like, maybe I'll make the lamb for dinner tonight with something. Yeah, lamb is so good. I agree, Alex, for sure. It is so bomb. And like, I just do it like so simple too, like with the little lamb, like fillets or whatever. Like it's just so simple, but it's like so freaking good. And like I've had lamb like other places, and I'm just like restaurants and stuff, and okay, but I just do, you know, some like some kind of like olive oil or avocado oil or something like over them, and then just like cracked salt and pepper, and then I chop up really finely like fresh rosemary, and just sprinkle it in and push it in, and like let it like rest like that for like an hour. And then do them on like the cast iron skillet. Oh my God, it's so good. And sometimes when I'm really feeling fancy, I will make like a red wine reduction sauce to like dip the lamb. Oh my God. But anyways, I'm doing all that tonight. Okay, so I saw Makana. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like with tzatziki and stuff. Yeah. Hawaiian food or sushi. Well, I love those too. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the lamb. But, you know. Anyways, okay. So for beautiful Makana. Erica, you're killing me. Sorry. With some broccolini. Some rosemary lamb steaks with fresh broccolini, sauteed broccolini, or I don't know. Can you tell I'm hungry? I'm like thinking about food. It's almost 5 o'clock here in California, so it is that time, right? Never had Portuguese lamb stew, only Portuguese bean stew and Portuguese tripe stew. Oh yeah, Portuguese bean soup is like, oh my gosh, it is so freaking good. I love Portuguese food in general. I love just Portuguese energy and Portuguese. My twin flame is Portuguese. but they serve a dish where it's mostly like I mean, I guess it's like something they make like for holidays, and like when they have their Portuguese festas, like their festivals and stuff, they make a yummy like I don't know what it is, like pork or beef or something, but it's like cabbage and broth, and then the meat, but it's like kind of slow cooked, like a stew type, you know. It's called sopesh. And then when they serve it, so you get like, you know, like the broth, the meat, and the cabbage and all that. And then they take like this Portuguese bread and they actually like put it into like the broth, like the sauce. So it kind of makes it like soggy, but like it's so good, you guys, like it's so good. But sometimes I don't like the soggy bread because I don't like the texture, but sometimes I do. So sometimes I just like, I'll eat like the bread with a bite of like the sopish, but it's so good. Oh, I can never find broccolini in Hawaii. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I mean, we have broccolini everywhere here, and like a lot of times when I go to get broccolini or buy it or whatever, it's just like I feel it just depends where you live, but like I don't know. I feel like grocery store produce period these days is just absolute crap. Even the organic stuff, because I've seen some of the organic stuff and I'm like, that is not organic. But like honestly, like fresh farmers markets are the way to go for sure, right? To get produce and stuff. But it's basically, my point is like even the broccolini, like, right, even though we have it, it is some sorry ass broccolini. Okay, or the asparagus has been crap. Like I don't know, it's just so gross, the stuff that they do to the produce and stuff too. So okay, well, your Portuguese Hawaiian sister here. Oh, I love it. You know what's funny about that is I know there's a lot of like Portuguese energy actually in Hawaii, right? Like my sister-in-law I was telling you about earlier, she's Hawaiian, and you know, obviously she has like the majority of her family is in Oahu, so she goes there like once or twice a year to like stay, to go see all her aunties and cousins and uncles, and you know how it is. But her mom's boyfriend, he's Portuguese from Hawaii, but he's like full-blooded Portuguese from Hawaii, and he speaks like pidgin or something, like they call it like pidgin or pidgin talk. I don't know, pidgin. It's something like that or whatever. I don't know, but I was like, that is crazy. I never realized that or knew that. Yep, pidgin. Yep, yeah. I just like it's so wild to me. But anyways, it's cool. I like it, and that kind of stuff always intrigues me. Now everyone's salivating. Sorry guys. Hey, you know what? This is like a lifestyle channel. This is like lifestyle channel / right Food Network channel / tarot psychic channel / you know, I don't know what else do I do, you guys, like gum chewing channel / you know, fashion channel / keeping it real channel / reality show. So that's how it is, right? When you show up authentically. Like I will never understand. I was talking with a client about this the other day, because she's like thinking of starting her own channel on YouTube. And I've had many clients that actually have done that. They've started after like, you know, just work, not because I'm the reason, but just after working with me and just, you know, following how I am on my channel. It's like inspired people, which I feel I love that. But she was talking about that, like, she's like, and I'm going to be like you know, like where I just like keep it real 100%. And like, you know, cause like for me, like if I need to sneeze, I'm going to sneeze. Or if I cough, I'm going to cough. You know, if I want to chew gum, I'm going to chew gum. And, you know, like a lot of people, they'll be like, oh, you know, oh, sorry guys, I had to stop the video because I had to go take a drink of water. Oh, sorry guys, I had to, you know, edit the video because I had to stop and sneeze. Like, what? Ain't nobody got time for that. I do not have time for that. And since day one, all my readings, every single reading ever done, right? It's on my iPhone, no editing, no microphone. It's another thing that is like, so like, I shouldn't let it annoy me, but it's just like, oh my God, get real. Really? Like everyone now with their little microphone pieces they hold, or they have those big fat like microphones in front of them. I'm like, that is so not necessary. Like, give me a break. You're just so like, you're being just like over the top extra. But to each their own. It's not my place. You know, it's their channel. Do they do? But I'm just, my point is like, I do not, you know, if my cat is scratching at the door, I'm going to get up and let him in. If he jumps up on here, I'm going to get up and let him out. You know, like it's just, you know, and I'm grateful that people appreciate that too. You know, I've gotten so much comments and recognition from the collective about that. Like, we like how you just show up and it's just like, blah, here's everything, you know? So, okay. All right. I definitely plan on going to Hawaii. I actually wanted to take like some kind of vacation this year, but that's not happening. So I definitely want to visit the islands in 2025. But maybe I'll just do both. But I'm also really being called to more than anything right now. I'm being called to Bali. Now, for some reason, right here at the end, the freaking live is like, I don't know if it's the same on your guys' end, but it's like stopping and it's going reconnect, reconnect, reconnect. But yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I show up in hoodie sweatshirts and, you know, my little hat. And today my leggings, I noticed, actually have a couple little tiny holes in them. I'm like, man, because it's like a pair of my favorite leggings. Like, I have like so many, but I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be on camera, and if someone sees the little tiny holes, 2 little holes in my leggings, I don't care. I'm not showing up trying to look absolutely my best, perfect. Can't, you know, like, no. And plus, I can't operate like that. I have to be comfortable. I have to just be comfortable. And give me a flippin' break. Sorry, guys, hold on. Alex is jealous that we get to wear leggings. I would be too. I can't blame you. They are so comfortable, so simple, especially like, right, ladies? Like the fall, winter, right? You just throw on a cute sweater with some boots or Uggs and your leggings, and it's just like, all right, outfit is done. And it's basically like living in pajamas. Well, that's funny because I'm that you say that about, you know, from food to comfort, all the things, Taurus energy. I am a Taurus North Node. That is my soul path, is that Taurian energy. But yeah, so for sure. Yep, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. First to admit it. Hello, right here, for sure. So, you know, again, but I do not have time for that, like having to look all prim and proper and perfect. But, you know, but then again, there's also plenty of times, right, where I come all, right? But I do that as long as you're doing stuff that makes you happy, you comfortable, that is in alignment with you, and you're not showing up trying to do stuff for everyone else like that. Like, oh, I gotta look good, otherwise people are gonna think I'm a bum. Screw that. Like, you come here for my energy, you come here for what I channel and what I bring, and that's that, right? So yeah, but you know, again, no judgment to other people or readers out there that have to wear, like, you know, they have to have everything perfect and you know, all dolled up and perfect to be on camera. I'm like, no. Mm-mm. All right, so let's get your message. I think you told me that before, Alex, that you're a Taurus North Node too. Yeah. It's really neat. I love it. You should look up, like, here on YouTube, they have like astrologers and things like that where you could type up, like, you know, Taurus North Node astrology. It's really cool, like, to hear about, like, what it means, right, when your North Node is in Taurus, or your North Node in any sign, you know, just learning about your North Node and stuff like that. Okay. And your South Node too. Okay, here we go. For Makana, okay, for Makana. And then Alex, and then Liana, and then Melinda. Okay. Wow, all right, exciting. Wow, you got the Wheel of Fortune, Makana. That is a very auspicious energy to receive during this eclipse and new moon. And I'm just going to say through the month of October because it carries out. It lingers out. And then we have the 10-10 portal. Yeah. So a fresh new start or the end of delays. Things have been on hold here and now the wheel is turning. Now the wheel is turning. This eclipse brings this in. It's things start shifting again, acceleration, things like that. A fresh new start or the end of delays, sudden or unexpected progress, a very positive change in your life, travel or a new vehicle. Okay. I know we were just talking about travel and stuff too, right? So what I'm getting is things lining up. And literally in this deck, the Wheel of Fortune, it's all of the major arcana cards. So it's letting you know, like you've been moving through a lot of the major arcana energies, the lessons, the cycles of, you know, death, the lovers, hangman, hermit, devil, right? Like all the things, right? So it's like letting you know, like you've been moving through a lot of this energy here. And that's why the wheel is turning. It's not just because, you know, we're lucky. It's because we're aligned. It's because we've learned lessons, right? So it's just good job. Congratulations. That's awesome. Right? Right? And yeah, new vehicle. There you go. See? So with this energy, it's good fortune. It's auspicious energy. It's expansive. It's Jupiter energy, right? The planet of luck, good fortune, expansiveness, growth. This is also about things making stable changes in your life. So again, with the eclipse, the new moon, powerful time to declare what it is that you want and desire. You need a car, you want a new car. This is what I claim, and this is the kind of car that I want. And I'm claiming it to happen in the next, 1 to 3 months, and then let it go. Don't worry about how is it going to show up, how are you going to pay for it, all the things, right? That's why you have the Wheel of Fortune. It's like magic, right? Okay. Love that. A fresh new start or the end of delays. So things that have been on hold, things that the universe has held back, stuff that has been moving slow, there's progress and things are going to start moving more quickly or very quickly. Right? There we go. All right. Trust. Trust. You are looking at a situation from a purely physical perspective. So this is like where you've been. This is why the wheel is turning now, because you really, or maybe this is something you still need to do right now and surrender it up with this eclipse. But it's like when we are too focused on the 3D reality of what's going on in our crazy lives. And it can be disheartening. It can feel like I give up. It's too stressful. It's too much. But it's like you just don't look at it from that physical 3D. It's like look at it from the higher perspective. Okay, so you're looking at something from a purely physical perspective, and therefore you cannot see the bigger picture and the blessings interwoven within this event. We, your angels, urge you to trust, for all will work out in the best way possible. Let go of your fear and apprehension and allow God's healing energy to flow through you and flow to you. Trust, for all will heal in ways you never thought possible. So that's what this eclipse is helping you with right now. It's helping you to surrender, to trust, to any kind of fear, subconscious fear blocks, like any kind of like fear-based thinking, any kind of like, even if it's for a split second, right? And you're like, oh crap, right? what am I doing? Why am I thinking that way, right? It's going to help eclipse a lot of that stuff out. But anyways, more than anything, it's the wheel turning. And, you know, because of the way that you have healed or learned lessons and started to really trust, that's when the wheel turns. When we surrender it up and we go, okay, I trust, I have faith, I know the universe has my back, I know love is coming, I know finances are coming, I know great stability is coming, I know a new car is coming, I know I'm traveling, you know, I'm going to be living it up. Like, that is when the magic happens. So good job. Okay, so that is what I have for you today. And thank you for conversing and hanging out. So, yep, trusting the process. Yep. Oh, just got laid off a week ago. Great. Yep, exactly. Yep, there you go. So that is what I've got, love. Okay, so blessings to you and happy eclipsing. All right, next Alex, and then number 15 Liana, and then number 16 Melinda. So sorry guys, we're just kind of dragging it out over here, huh? Sorry. This one did end up being a long one today, but you know what? It's because of the powerful energy that we're tuning into right now, and there needed to be a lot of explaining. There needed to be a lot of just I needed to take more time today, so that's okay. All right. Yep, and then Lamb. Yep, exactly. Thank you, Makana. I know. I've got to focus on my eclipsing too. So, all right. What do we have for Alex, please? For the new moon solar eclipse. What do we have for Alex? No. Here we go. The Magician. Wow. Immediately I heard, remember your power. Remember your power. You've got the power. You know that song, I got the power. Like that. Okay. Look at this. The Magician energy. Look at the rainbow energy and all this like whimsical, like, right? It's like very ethereal, very magical, right? He's got his magic wand and there's all this like energy coming from it, right? Very first thing here. So this is what the eclipse is bringing in. And this is what's around you right now, okay? Magic is alive in your life. Magic is alive in your life, right? Trust. Trust. Magic is alive in your life. What you need to be a success will manifest. Okay, so it's like, again, you've got the power, like tap into that, trust in that, trust in what you're manifesting and what's going on and what's showing up and, you know, what you're being shown as far as the signs, all the things. What you need to be a success will manifest. If you believe it, you can do it. Right? So it's basically saying like around this time and with this energy, like the stuff that you have started, that you've really put faith into and things that you've been manifesting and working towards, right? Again, there's that accelerated energy, right? So things start speeding up, things just start popping off, happening, like it's, right? And then it almost feels like I'm seeing like someone's like spinning around, like it happens so fast it makes your head spin. It's like that. Okay? But remember, at the same time, with the Magician energy and that powerful Magician energy, you could just as easily create resistance or delays within things too by self-doubt or by getting in like that, you know, lack energy or not trusting, right? Not that you would do that, but I'm just saying it goes both ways. So, but it is saying that magic is here. Okay, why am I picking that up? Okay. All right, so I'm also very drawn to the white lilies. So you might want to Google, look up the spiritual meaning of white lilies, specifically white lilies. Forgiveness. Okay, here we go. So this one came out several times today for people. So it says, holding on to a past hurt is preventing you from moving forward and achieving your heart's desires. Let it go. Forgiveness does not mean that you are condoning another person's actions. It simply means that you are no longer willing to be a perpetual victim to a particular person or an event. Blame is a waste of your precious energy. Bless and surrender the past, for in doing so, you will reclaim the joy of life. Okay? So, however that means for you. Yeah, purity and rebirth, but like, I know there's like more to it. Like I've looked it up before. Like there's like a more in-depth, but yeah, purity, it's very like divine. The purity, the white, you know, that's why oftentimes like Mary Magdalene is depicted with that, or, you know, certain goddess energies, things like that too. Okay, well anyways, well, purity and rebirth. So rebirth, more pure, light, aligned energies moving into your life, you know, heaviness, death cycles closing, all that. So that's what this eclipse is eclipsing in and eclipsing out, right? So, okay, beautiful. All right, cool. Whew. All right, so that was for Alex. Like, I have my air conditioner on, but it's like I'm getting real hot. Oh, because the sun is, okay, I know why. Because, yeah, the sun is shining through this one window in the room from the west going down, and it is hot, and I'm wearing a hoodie sweatshirt. So you're very welcome. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. So, okay. Hold on 1 second. Oh, dang it. I was gonna go grab my Jesus candle and say, this one? You mean this Jesus? It's obviously not all religious people or whatever, but like I have never met such fanatical, crazy, hypocritical humans in my life. Like they don't even know what they're talking about half the time, right? Like, well, I read it in the Bible. Oh, you read the Bible? Well, no, I did not read it in the Bible. Actually, I just heard it in church on Sunday after a night of drinking, and I was absolved of all my sins. All right. Be nice, Erica. I just can't with the hypocrisy and the idiocracy and the moronic energy. All right. So, beautiful Liana. I'm not sure if you're still here after so long. Liana and then Melinda. You could write a screenplay. That's so funny. Yeah. One of the last times I was at my parents' house, my dad was like, Erica, you should have been an actress. Because I was actually replaying and playing both characters like back and forth and doing like the voices and everything. But I was saying something, I was telling my dad and my mom about, because it was correlating to something that they were talking about. And I was like, oh my God, I just rewatched a Seinfeld episode. It was Seinfeld. And I was like, and it like was exactly what you guys are talking about. And then I reenacted like the scene or whatever. And I was like speaking like I think it was George and Kramer. So I was like speaking like both. Anyways, my dad he hadn't watched Seinfeld, well, a long time ago when it was actually on in the 90s. And he was like, you should have been an actress. Like, he's like the just being charismatic in that way and like voices and just, you know, stuff like that. But if anything, I would have liked to been more into comedy, like comedian, that kind of thing, you know. But anyways. Okay, she's here. Okay. Yeah, my granddaddy, who's a preacher. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I actually don't know anything about anything, but that's what everyone else seems to say and think, so I'm just gonna go right ahead and think it too. It's like, And I posted something about that yesterday too, about like basically like in a world full of sheep, be the lion. You know what I mean? Like, gosh, like where are the leaders? It's just like so many followers. So that's why I'm so thankful about like soul, like star seeds and earth angels, light workers, soul family, soul tribe, you know, because it's like people are, that's what we are here doing. And it's very triggering for people because we shine the light on the truth that on a soul level, they know as truth. On a soul level, they know it's true, right? But it's the ego brain and the conditioning and the programming that creates that aggressiveness and the attacking energy and stuff like that, because it's so triggering for them. Actually, I feel really bad. I really feel bad for it, you know. I pray for people all the time. I joke about it, but I really feel bad. There's a lot of empathy there, compassion there. Okay, so beautiful Liana, are you ready for your message? She's like, yeah, I am ready. So interesting, look, because I just split the deck on the, unless that was on, no, I don't know. That could have been on the bottom of the deck from the last message that I did. No, because, no, that, I split the deck on the Wheel of Fortune. I'm keeping that. We're going to talk about that. Okay, because it was 2 readings ago that that Makana got the Wheel of Fortune, and then I read for Alex, and then now you get the Wheel of Fortune. And when I split the deck like that, whatever card it is, it's meant to be seen. So that's really beautiful, Liana, that you're getting this energy. It is growth. It is more stability. It is expansiveness. It is like a luck. Like I feel so lucky in my life right now. I feel so lucky, right? It's like that. Okay, and I'm getting chills up my right leg on the right side. So it feels like the masculine energy, right? Like within us, that's our planning, that's our action, that's our strategy, our strategizing, right? Like looking to the future and going, okay, I'm gonna do this, this, and this, or the things you've been taking action on. So what I mean by that is the things that you've been doing, the things that you've been taking action on, the things that you have been visualizing and planning for yourself, for goals, intentions, your future, you know, it could be anything, about anything, right? It's really paying off at this time, okay? Your Wheel of Fortune is turning. Your Wheel of Destiny is turning in your favor. A fresh new start or the end of delays. So, and immediately I'm getting roadblocks. I got that for someone earlier, like, you know, like when you're driving down a road and it's like they have the road closed and it's like all these detour signs and then, but it's like road closed, roadblock, right? So you've kind of been moving through a cycle for however long, I'm going to probably say at least a year or more, where it's been delays, you've hit roadblocks, there's been, you know, construction of, you know, of your life, right? Like under construction. And now is the moment, again, with this eclipse and the tying up of loose ends and things starting to come full circle, and right, it's fast, it's spinning. So it's like the wheel is not just turning, it's going like that. It's going fast. It's not like, it's going like fast, right? Okay, so a fresh new start or the end of delays. Sudden or unexpected progress. So it's like also the moments where you start to see all the work you've been doing and the things you've been moving through, and you know, the hard times and even the good stuff, right? You're gonna start seeing this unexpected shifts where it's like, whoa, this is crazy. You know, like unexpected people coming in, unexpected opportunities, unexpected money. It's like that, right? So unexpected progress, a very positive change in your life, a very positive change in your life. And then also talks about travel or a new vehicle, a new car, maybe, you meet a new friend or someone comes into your life and then you guys take a trip together. And travel can be, you know, like a vacation. It could be like, you know, going to some place that's like a vacation destination, but it could also just be something simple where, right, it's just like, oh, I'm going to go for an overnight to an Airbnb or a bed and breakfast, you know, an hour from my house. Do you know what I mean? So there's new stuff coming in that feels really good for you, right? Never mind what it is, who it is, when it is, right? It's just that the universe has your back right now, right? The wheel is turning. All you have to do is keep your vibes high, is to, like I said in the collective message for this eclipse, it's all about staying grounded, staying in your heart space, doing what feels good and brings you joy and puts a smile on your face, meditation, relaxation, calming your energy, keeping your nervous system calm, all these things, okay? And because it's very intense, right? The energy and stuff too. But that's also the flow state that we want to be in to receive this kind of energy that the eclipse wants to bring in for us, right? Okay, so let's see what the message from the angels are for you. Yeah, and it's just, I mean, this kind of goes without saying, I guess, with Libra energy and, you know, the equinox, but like spirit is coming through, and it's like they really want you to know things are leveling out for you, things are balancing out. So it feels like you've been, right, it feels like things, like the balance has been like this, like it feels a little crazy, you know what I mean? And you've been working hard to reach this point, and now it's like the great equalizer. So they just want you to know, like keep the faith, hang in there, stay strong, because this is a beautiful point of it's a changing, oh my gosh, what am I trying to say? It's a shift in a point of your destiny. The stuff that's coming towards you, things that are happening, look at, you can't make up this stuff. I swear. The same messages have come out for about 5 people today from the angels, and it's about forgiveness. In fact, I think, Alex, didn't you just get this? Alex just got this right before you. Alex just got this card. And he was just like, so it's like, I'm telling you, like 5 or 6 people got this today. Because this is a time of that where we have to release to receive too. Like we're receiving the work we've been doing, but some of us, right, we're getting that, right? Like the density, the old trauma, the emotions, just, you know, stuff triggering, things like that. But it's about forgiveness, forgiving the past, forgiving self. Holding on to a past hurt is preventing you from moving forward and achieving your heart's desires. Let it go. And it has like an exclamation point. Forgiveness does not mean that you condone another's actions. It simply means that you are no longer willing to be a perpetual victim to a particular person or event. Blame is a waste of your precious energy. Bless and surrender the past, for in doing so, you will reclaim the joy of life. Beautiful. Been working on meditation and getting outside more, been more mindful during the day. Good. See, beautiful. Perfect. Perfect. The sun is medicine. It is activating. It is healing. It is light codes. It is, I mean, a lot of times, like, right, like if I, like today, right, like I've worked all day long since early this morning, back-to-back clients, readings, sessions, healing, and then, right, then we came and we do this 4.5-hour live. I'm tapped out. I'm drained, right? And to move to help recharge my batteries and to just help me like feel like more like soothed out and calm or whatever. And, you know, I'm going to go outside for about 10 minutes after this, and I'm just going to sit on the grass under the sun, you know? So it's beautiful that you're doing that. And you're a Libra too. Yay, Libra gang. And Libras are all about balance, right? So when we feel like disharmony instead of harmony, when we feel imbalance instead of balance, it makes us feel really wacky. We do not take it well, right? And it can be really difficult to get back into that alignment, right? So anyways, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Forgiveness does not mean you condone another person's actions. It simply means that you are no longer willing to be a perpetual victim to a particular person or event. Blame, or like the blame game, blame is a waste of your precious energy. Bless and surrender the past, for in doing so, you will reclaim the joy of your life. So again, just Let it go, let it go. Forgive others. Forgive yourself for your past, for things that have happened, you know. Bless the past. I thank the past. I have gratitude for the past and appreciation for the past because it got me here to this point, right? Right? So I love that. And good job and congratulations and happy eclipsing to you. I think this is my first time ever reading for you. Maybe not, but I think so. So it was a pleasure. And thank you for being here. Okay, love? All right. Okay, so that was for Liana. And then last but certainly never least, right, is Melinda. Beautiful Melinda. Okay. All right. Oh, my foot's falling asleep. Oh, okay. That's what I thought, Liana. Yeah, I mean, even though, I read for so many different people, and then even like working with clients and new clients, and right, like it's really hard. But I'm pretty, you know, it's like I can feel the energy usually. Like, oh, we've connected before. I can feel the energy that we've connected, you know. So, I love that. Well, welcome, and yeah, and I hope to connect with you again in the future. Hi, Melinda. Thank you for your beautiful energy. And you're so welcome. You're so welcome. It is my pleasure. It is my pleasure to be here with everyone and to connect and to bring the messages. You know, I've worked through my own like guilt around, you know, like it's like my heart wants to go, oh, I wish that I could just come on and, you know, do all these readings for everyone just and not charge anything and just for free, you know, but right, like there has to be that energy exchange, and then spirit guided me about that, and it was just like, yeah. So but anyways, but I'm like, I wish I could just do this for free, but it is a lot of energy and it takes a lot of time and things like that, right? So I know everyone understands that, but I'm just saying, like, from my heart, I just, this is what I'm here to do. This is like coming from my heart and my soul. So that's why I have like guilt sometimes around that, or shame around that or something. And my spirit guides are like, no, never. Like what you're bringing forth is beyond just $25. It's like beyond, you know, which I know is true too. So anyways, okay. I'm like, it's the end of the live, and you guys know, like, you know, who have been here with me, like by the time like the end of the lives hit, I start getting like delirious where I'm like babbling and I start talking about everything, and then, right? Yep, exactly. To keep everything balanced. Totally. Exactly. Okay. All right. And I'll toot my own horn. I mean, I've seen readers out there do live readings that like they charge like $50 for a mini live reading. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And I know they're not tuning in and channeling the way I do, for sure. It's like, you know what I mean? So anyways, to each their own, but it's my pleasure. Yep, exactly, Alex. It's definitely goofy Erica time by the end. Totally, yeah. So hold on, because the blinds are like, it's like golden hour and the sun is like shining, beaming through this window. There we go. Okay. All right, so for beautiful Melinda, let's see. So I'll be recording a few readings for the channel tomorrow. Because I want to do a love reading. Well, like, I want to tune in to the eclipse energies for divine masculine and divine feminine. And there is a message for divine feminines that spirit's like hounding me to like get out. And I'm going to try to do a couple more zodiacs. I mean, I know tomorrow's barely the 1st, but I want to do Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries possibly. So there'll be more content up tomorrow, but you guys know me, like I do stuff like when I'm like called to do it or when it comes through. So whew. You saw one for over $50 for one question. See that shame on them, man. Shame on them, because that is some bad karma. Like that's taking advantage of people. That is bullshit. That is taking straight up. That is greedy. You greedy ass. Get off. You shouldn't even be reading for people. I'm serious. Like, give me a break. That's crazy. That makes me mad. Yeah, there was a reader I used to follow. She's got like, I don't know, now like over like 100,000 followers, I'm sure. And she just thinks the world of herself. She thinks she's the shit. She's so in the ego. And it's really sad, because I think she could actually, you know, be very different. But it's just, it's sad to me. It's really sad. So, like I said, I've had to stop following people because of these reasons. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same person. Because that sounds like something greedy she would do. But it's just shame on that. And that's bad juju. That will come back to you and bite you in the ass. And it'll probably bite you in the ass financially. Because a lot of times, you know, that stuff that, you know, so if it's like taking advantage of people financially, then it'll come back and bite you in the ass financially. Do you know what I mean? That's a lot of times how the karma works. Wow, Melinda, you got the World card. So right at the end, you're the only one who got the World card. Wow. Which, I mean, it's such a high level of completion. It's the universe itself coming in and saying, like, you did it. Congratulations. You're moving into this beautiful new cycle. Here you go. Right? Okay, I love this. Look at her. All happy. She's all smiling. She's got like her I don't know, magic wands, you know, like she's got like, I don't know, like these like beautiful coins around her. But anyways, so what the card says, a brilliant success, exclamation point, a brilliant success, a time of joyful accomplishment and spiritual enlightenment, a time of joyful accomplishment and spiritual enlightenment, freedom to do whatever you want, be proud of yourself. So this is exactly, so first of all, again, the World card represents full circle energy. You've gone through the Fool's journey basically, and this is the last step, and then bam. So like how I was talking about the timeline split that's happening with this eclipse, and you know, with the eclipse and the new moon or whatever, you're clearly on the timeline that it's moving into the new, you're rising up, there's beautiful alignment, there's brilliant success coming in, and also it's letting you know that you're a brilliant success. Like you succeeded, right? And now you're starting the Fool's journey again, right? But this time, when we move through the Fool's journey, right? We're enlightened, we're more aware, we've done a lot of healing work, we've learned a lot of lessons, so we know how to move through the, you know, each card of the major arcana to complete another cycle at some point, a big cycle, right? Now we're more educated, we're more aware, we know what to do, right? So anyways, this is really, it's beautiful. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, be proud of yourself. And I think that's a big thing, because what I'm getting here is like struggling, inner conflict with being proud of yourself, with honoring yourself, with being your own cheerleader, with saying, wow, Melinda, like, look at you go. Look how far you've come. You're a badass, man. Like, instead, what I'm getting is like, you know, there's more of like the criticizing, being critical of self and kind of judgy of self, and you know, like you are proud of yourself, but like there's a lot of that dominating energy of like, you could have done this differently, you could have done better, or you know, just that kind of stuff, right? So all right, so this eclipse and this solar eclipse new moon is literally, you're literally closing out and completing some kind of huge cycle here, and starting, and then there's the beginning of this new cycle, and it's life-changing. The World card, it's life-changing. Like your whole world changes. Okay. Okay. And I feel that, like I said earlier, for a lot of people right now in the collective. Okay. Intuition. Your intuition is strong. Follow your intuition. Your intuition is on point, right? It's about trusting, and maybe that's what I'm picking up on too, about like self-limiting stuff. It's like maybe not having a hard time trusting your own intuition about certain things, right? It's like, you know, you hit the nail on the head with your intuition, but you don't trust it maybe. But then you go and you watch a reading. Maybe, you know, one of my reading pops up and then I say something that confirms your intuition and you're like, oh my God, I knew that, or I felt that, right? So there's something about that, like really trusting in that right now. And then also, like I said to like pretty much everyone today, right? Like just keeping your cool, meditation, like for real, for real. Because we're again with the ecliptic energy, there's so much energy that's coming in that we're going to be moving through right now, right? For sure, especially when it peaks on the 2nd. If our energy, if we're not grounding, we can start to feel really bad, like drained, bad anxiety all over the place, can't focus, right? Like just everything, right? Okay. So it says, trust your intuition and know that what seems logical may not necessarily be right. The answer to your question lies inside of your heart. Endless possibilities exist for you. Stop trying to work it all out and just feel your way through. We, your angels, will guide you. Trust your feelings. What feels right is right. Okay? So, however that is for you, but just, right? Just let things flow. Don't try to control or force, you know, don't try to overthink or, you know, figure something out. Like, it's just like, let it go, let it flow, right? Okay. So that is what I've got for you, my love. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Good job with that. And that concludes the live for today. All right, so I'll turn this back around also. Oh God, my phone holder is about to flip over. So anyways, so I just wanted to come back on right at the end and just say, sending love to you guys. All right, I want to make sure. Okay. You're very welcome, Melinda. You're very welcome, love. Of course. And thank you, Alex, for moderating, for doing such an awesome job today. I mean, you always do an awesome job. But just, yeah, because it's a lot right now. And you know, it was my bad because I need to reach out to Emily too, but she's had a lot going on too. I know that. So, yeah, see, I don't know why. So yeah, so YouTube just does that. So even if I don't know why, that's what happens. My lives, before YouTube started like messing with all the things that they've been messing with, like my lives, like for the collective part, because people always drop off the live like after the collective message is done. Some people like to stay and hang out, which I love, and they listen to like the mini readings for, you know, the personal readings. But I used to have like every single live during like the collective messages, like 250, 300, 350 people like on the lives. And I had less people on the channel. Do you know what I mean? But it's because people were getting their notifications every single time, right? So it's been, like I said, it's been one kind of hurdle after the next when it comes to being a content creator here on YouTube, just with everything that they've been doing and changing and shifting. So anyways, so yeah, so that's why I'm always like, in the beginning, I'm like, hopefully everyone's getting their notifications, you know? But anyways, okay, so I'm gonna go. Thank you, everyone. Happy eclipse. I will see you guys tomorrow with a few more videos for the channel. And yeah, so I think that's it. All right, guys, have a good morning, day, evening, whatever it is. Lots of love, so much gratitude. Thank you so much. You guys we are truly soul family, and I'm so appreciative of that. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon again.